From the city of brotherly love and Citizens Bank Park, MLB The Show has interleague action for you this afternoon. It's the Boston Red Sox taking on the Philadelphia Phillies. Alongside Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. And we got a rubber match on our hands today, partner.
Yeah, the final game of a 3-game set. They've split the first two, and regardless of how important a series is within the larger picture of the season, it's a game you want to get up for. Every series win feels good, so we should see a fun matchup in this one.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. So almost ready to get underway. Showing the slab in today's game, Aaron Nola. And Singy, it's unique these days, but he's more of a pitch-to-contact type of guy.
Yeah, Boogie, he doesn't rely too heavily on the strikeout. He knows he needs to miss barrels, get some soft contact, let the defense do work behind him. And I think a guy like that can keep a good tempo, don't give hitters time to adjust or think. They can move through a ball game, and you look up, they're in line for a quality start. We'll see what he's got in this one.
That's a base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field.
Here's Alex Verdugo. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Upstairs. Good hitters count the 2-0. There's the strike.
2-1.
And a swing and a miss there. Runner at first with no outs here. Next pitch is inside. Full count now. Lifted in the air, right center field. Harper makes the catch, and there's one gone. Time now to check out the lineup for the Boston Red Sox. One guy they want to get turned around in the 6th spot, Christian Arroyo.
Yeah, he's really slumping at the plate right now. Not only is he having a hard time finding any base hits, he's just not finding a way to get on base either. Sometimes a walk can get you back on track. Less than a .250 on-base percentage over his last 10 games. So that kind of tells me that he's jumpy, he's not recognizing the pitches, and he's out of his plate discipline. I got to think he's looking for ways to try to simplify that approach. And I think if you can just let the ball travel a little bit deeper, make sure you see it, that will help you to put good ABs together. And even if you don't get hits, you'll draw some walks.
The 0-1. Swing and a miss, and he was fooled.
Knowing that the pitcher wants a ground ball double play opportunity here, you've got to lay off pitches down in the zone. Right there, swinging at that pitch, that's a no-no.
The 0-2. In the air, left field, down the line. McCarthy makes the grab on the run.
Batting fourth, the right fielder, number 18, Adam Duvall.
Adam Duvall at the plate. 2 for 9 so far in the series. Singy, Adam Duvall's a guy that's had a nice career, but 2021, the year that was kind of the signature year in his resume. And that's in there for strike one.
Well, most importantly, a World Series champion with the Atlanta Braves. First inning World Series Grand Slam. The swing he will never forget.
0-2 as he waves at that one. Duvall split that season between Miami and Atlanta in 21. Ended up winning the Gold Glove, and he led the National League in runs batted in. Pitch misses, and the count 1-2. Got him swinging. Back here at the ballpark, and starting this one, Chris Sale.
Comes into this start sporting a lifetime ERA just over 3. He's been pretty great for most of his big league career. Can't wait to watch him in this one.
Sale ready. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2. And ball 1.
2 strikes.
Sale and a 1-2. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
Batting second. No less
Jake
than
McCarthy stands in for the Phillies. One of the stars in the win yesterday as he had 3 hits. That's in for a strike. Sale, multi-time All-Star. He features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, a changeup, and he works in a sinker. Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, he didn't like those first 2 pitches. Now in an 0-2 hole, he's going to have to battle. Hope he gets a mistake.
Next pitch is outside. Off the outside edge, and now the count is 2-2. Next one just misses, and the count is filled up.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Goes down looking.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top 2 guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with a number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
And a liner out into right center for a base hit.
Big knock there to keep the inning alive, and an opportunity to put something in the gap and give the Phillies the lead.
Kyle Schwarber comes up to hit here. Casas puts the squeeze on that one, and that'll end the inning. Phillies strand 1, scoreless after 1. Back here, Citizens Bank Park. Now batting Tristan Casas. Nola back to work. Ball 1 low.
Ball 1, no strike.
The pitch. In there. And so now 1-2. And misses inside. That one way outside, and now it's 3-2. Righty delivers. Tap back up the middle. Over to first. 1 out in the second.
batting fifth. The second baseman, Christian.
Here's Christian Arroyo. When Nola was in college at LSU, he got a chance to play with his brother, Austin, who was the team's shortstop, and as well his roommate was Alex Bregman. No score here in the second. And now it's even up.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Carl Dixon doing the umpiring behind the plate.
And Boog, I'm not sure if it's because he sort of sets up higher than most, but one thing to be aware of with Dixon is the high strike. Not usually a big deal because most guys are swinging at pitches up there, but we may see some surprise looks from hitters from time to time because that's just so unusual.
And a swing and a miss. Now 2 away. Here's Reese McGuire. He's someone that really beats up on right-handed pitching. The lefties, however, give him a little bit more trouble. They say you win.
0-1's the count.
The 0-2. And down on strikes he goes. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. We head to the bottom of the second, and now it's Alec Bohm. There's the strike.
Good pitch down around the knees. You want to be there all game. In a park like this, a pop-up sometimes will carry out.
Bounce to the left side. Mondesi fires over to first. One up, one down.
We talk about how the ball is coming out of the pitcher's hand. The way it comes out of his hand as an infielder. Wow, really impressive.
Swing and a line drive curling foul down the right side. Sale, certainly one of the best strikeout pitchers in the game, and double-digit strikeouts are not out of the norm in his starts. Sale delivers.
He wants to give the bullpen the day off and the defense behind him because he knows he can strike anybody out. And the way the guys are swinging, they're trying to lift, trying to get the ball in the air. He's going to take advantage of that.
On the ground, right side. Arroyo whips it to first. And that quickly to away.
No, he didn't recognize changeup earlier enough. Got out in front a little bit, rolled over on it, and beat it into the ground.
And now it is JT Realmuto. Bounding ball here, rolls foul. There's a process too, right? The way he goes about setting up hitters.
Yeah, and he's coming right at you. He's going to get ahead in the count. And when you're a hitter and you find yourself 0-2, 1-2 with a guy who has 3 to 4 pitches that are nasty, you are very defensive. And he plays upon that, and many times he comes out on top.
Check swing went around. 2-2 now. Next pitch just misses. Full count now. And Sale deals. On the ground to third. Whips it to Casas. And that is that. No runs, no hits, no errors. We played 2 full. We're tied. 0-0. Back at Citizens Bank Park. On to the third inning. And now the center fielder, Masataka Yoshida. The wind of the pitch. And first offering is fouled off. Yoshida, 29 years old. He joined the team as a free agent. And that's outside. Next offering is fouled back. Good job to fight that one off. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Well, that high four-seam fastball has become such a staple as a strikeout pitch over the years. And what's so tough as a hitter is that you see it extremely well. The problem is the velocity and spin rate just happens to jump by you. You expand your zone, you don't stay tall on the backside, and you're really not even able to make contact. If you do, many times it's a pop-up.
Strike 2. Chris, when you think about Aaron Nola, he's one of the better pitchers in the National League. And you think about that curveball, really good pitch for him. He was the 7th overall pick in 2014 out of LSU. And he deals. Can't connect on the curveball, struck him out.
Not a great curveball there at all, but clearly he wasn't looking for it because it just dropped right into the happy zone. And it looked like, to me, the swing was a little bit late. Tells me he gave up on it early and then just tried to have that emergency hack at the last second to put it in play.
Tapia in the box now. No balls and a strike. Swing and a little roller right side. And that'll do it. Nothing across. Back here in Philadelphia, bottom of the inning, this is Bryson Stott. There's a strike.
Well, one thing about Chris Sale is he's got such a devastating slider, and it doesn't matter if you're a left-hander or a right-hander. If you're a lefty, it's going away from you. If you're a righty, it's coming at that back right foot.
The 0-2. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3. And now for the Phillies, Derek Hall. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1. One down, base is empty. And takes low for ball 1. And that's outside. Left-hand batter waits. Misses. Counts full, 3-2.
Caught a break right there. Pretty good pitch on the outside corner.
This one lifted in the air, left field, and it drops in. And now the lineup turns over with one away. So the Philly batting order turns over. Here's Trey Turner. Struck out swinging his first time. And a foul ball. Turner had a really good college career at NC State. He went to the 2013 College World Series and led all of college baseball with 55 stolen bases that season. Pretty incredible. On the ground right side, 4, 6, 3, but he beats it. Good hustle, and the inning continues. Now it's going to be Jake McCarthy. Caught looking his first time up. That one's in there, 0-1. McCarthy measures 6 feet 2 inches. Batting second in today's lineup, and he's usually in right, today starting in left. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. And how about Chris Sale locked in now? One left for Philadelphia, and we're still knotted at 0. And welcome back. John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Alex Verdugo. Nola back to work. That's a strike. Comes up empty on the swing, 0-2 now.
Not a swing you want to watch again.
Here's the 0-2. Swing and a miss. Had him out front for the strikeout.
Oh, there's a 3-pitch strikeout. He can do whatever he wants with the baseball right now.
Here's Rafael Devers. Lied out his first time. And the pitch is outside, ball 1. They say you win.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Hall pulls that one down, and there are 2 outs.
Got the pitch that he wanted, just a little bit quick. Front shoulder open, backside collapsed a little bit, and the launch angle not where he needed it to be.
So here's Boston's cleanup hitter, Adam Duvall. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. That's off the mark. 1-0. Called strike right there. Two outs. Going to count 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
In the dirt. Real Muto to first. And that is that. Nothing doing for the offense that time. We're midway in the fourth. We're tied 0-0. Welcome back. Bottom of the fourth. Now Bryce Harper.
The right fielder.
Certainly you'd say Bryce Harper's signature moment, Game 5 of the National League Championship Series in 2022. That opposite field home run that put the Phillies ahead and would send them to the World Series off the Padres' Robert Suarez. That just misses. 2-0. Inside corner at the knees for a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
They say you win. Next offering is outside. It's a leadoff walk, and that's the go-ahead run.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
Schwarber can't hold up, and that's a strike. Strike 2.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a double play here.
And a swing and a miss. And 1 out now.
Now, Boog, it becomes pretty difficult as a teammate when a guy's struggling like this. You don't know if you want to go up and tell him to keep swinging it or if you want to give him his space, what exactly he needs. But right now, it's clearly a struggle for him, and you're just hoping that somehow, some way it'll click, and he can get out of this as quickly as possible.
The 0-1. And that's in for a strike.
Well, he's gotten ahead with 2 pitches down in the zone. He has plenty of options right here. He can go up, he can go away, he can add velocity, he can subtract.
Struck him out swinging. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. Here's Nicholas Castellanos. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat. In there for strike 1. Slice to right and foul ball. The pitch. And 1-2.
It's a good take.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swing and a tapper. McGuire to first in time. And that is the inning. Phillies strand 1. Still no score. Back here in Philadelphia. Ready now for the 5th inning. And here's the first baseman, Triston Casas. The wind of the pitch. Swing and a miss as he was late.
You know, these Red Sox, they're not going to be happy with the at-bats they've been having so far. Just 1 base runner to this point, and it's not exactly early anymore. They have guys in this lineup capable of sparking something, but it just hasn't happened for them yet.
Next
One ball,
pitch in the
two
dirt.
strikes.
It's a ball and 2 strikes. And a swing and a miss. And the leadoff man set down in their half of the 5th.
Now
Christian Arroyo
the second
up
baseman.
next for the Red Sox.
Christian
His first at bat was a strikeout. Swings through that one. 0-1.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Good eye right there.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
Here's a 1-2. That one just misses. And delivers outside.
Pretty impressive. We haven't seen that pitch from him much, but he's got a really good feel when he throws it.
Eighth pitch of the at-bat coming up. Swings and lines a base hit into left field. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
The catch, number 2, Reed McGuire.
Dominant performance for him today, Boog. Just 2 hits allowed so far. No runs across either. And he's had an answer for just about every hitter he's faced. So I don't think this hit is going to knock him off his stride too much.
McGuire swings through it for strike 1. Went down on strikes his first time through. At the belt and fires. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2. And that's outside. Here's a 1-2. On the ground to first, could be 2. Over to Turner for 1. Return throw to first, got him. Double play, and that'll do it. 1 hit. Back here at the ballpark, ready to go for the last half of the inning. Leading off, JT Realmuto. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. JT Realmuto singing has turned into arguably the top catcher in all of baseball. He's won multiple Gold Gloves, multiple Silver Sluggers, same story, multiple times an All-Star. This guy is fun to watch.
Right there.
Stop. The next to hit takes ball 1. Close, but called a ball. 2 balls, no strikes to count. And that one hammered back there. And it slams off the bottom of the wall. Duvall quickly throws it in. And now a runner moves into scoring position as we look for the first run of the ball game. And now the first baseman, Derek Hall. Fouls one off out of play, back to our left. Runner leads away at second.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
Got him! 2 gone. Back to the top of the lineup, Trey Turner at the plate. He gets the intentional walk here, and now will force at any base with 2 gone. So 2 aboard and 2 out, scoreless game. Jake McCarthy stands in for the Phillies. That one is absolutely belted. And it's off the wall. One runs in. And he's got a double. Arroyo with a relay home. Slide save. It's 2-0.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. Here's Bryce Harper.
Yeah, I'm surprised we didn't see a visit from the pitching coach here. Just to remind him, focus on the hitter. Don't worry about anything else.
Whips it to Casas. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. But they'll pick up a couple runs here, both coming on this 2-run double. Back here in Philadelphia, here's the center fielder, Masataka Yoshida. Nola back to work. And first offering is fouled off.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
Next offering is down low. Ball 1. They say it went.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
The wide, the kick, and the 1-2. On the ground to the left. Oh, nice play. The throw. Got him. Great play to keep the leadoff man off base.
Good sinker low in the zone right there and produced exactly what he was looking for. Ball on the ground. Nice ground out.
Mondesi goes 6'1", 27 years old, and he's been on a fantastic run at the plate, hitting over 450 in his last 10 games. Not in time, and he reaches safely.
The bat, the designated hitter.
Maybe a little small ball is exactly what the doctor ordered to rev up this offense, and they've been pretty quiet all game, so maybe this wakes them up a bit and helps them get on the board.
Raimel Tapia up to hit. 1 for 2. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Counts 1-0.
There's a strike.
1-1.
The pitch.
Boog, that hook's looking pretty sharp today. Just a solid pitching performance so far, and I really think it's because of that curveball.
The 1-2 knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. One and 2 now. Starting to go after it. Now a look down to third, and he held up. The pitch. Cold strike 3 on the fastball, and that ran back over the inner half.
Well, just a beautiful fastball on the inside corner for that backwards K right there. I think the hitter saw it all the way coming from that opposite arm angle, so I got to think he was looking away and just got locked up by the hard stuff boring in on his hands.
Alex Verdugo up next for the Red Sox. In there, and it's 0-1. Verdugo, a former second-round pick by the Dodgers back in 2014. And Chris, I think one of the things that people always focus on with him, he was the centerpiece to that Mookie Betts trade between the Dodgers and the Red Sox. And the pitch. That misses the zone, and now it's even 1-1.
Yeah, and many people would say that's a ton of pressure to go into a place like Boston with those shoes to fill. And you know what? He went in there saying he was going to be himself and put up some pretty good numbers.
Harper makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. To the bottom of the 6th we go. 4, 5, 6 coming up. It's the Phillies 2 and the Red Sox nothing. Back at Citizens Bank Park, stepping in, Kyle Schwarber.
The center fielder, Kyle Schwarber.
The pitch. That one missing inside. Just missed. And that one just missed off the outside edge. And there's a strike. And now the lefty. And so the lefty allows the leadoff free pass.
Well, that's a really good take right there, and that's just mentally prepared, knowing that if it's not on a tee, you're going to take that pitch because you still have one more strike to work with. Not easy to lay off, but he did an excellent job in that plate appearance.
Man at first, and digging in for Philadelphia, Alec Bohm. Now time called. Pitching coach coming out for a meeting as two relievers continue to throw in the bullpen. And that's in there for strike one.
Good approach right there. You want to get something just a little higher that you can elevate. Stay out of that double play.
And that one is inside ball one. Nobody out. Runner at first. Runner on the move. And that one fouled off. One and two now. Sale back to work. That one out to right. Can't get there. Base hit. Around second is Schwarber. And that's a double.
He was all over that one. I really like the approach to that swing. That was a good changeup on the corner, but he recognized it early, did get jumpy, and just smacked it to the opposite field.
Castellanos in the box again. Takes a strike.
And Boog, I'd say he's due.
And there's a strike on the outside corner, and it's 0-2. And now 1-2. The next pitch misses. 2-2. Two runners in scoring position. Nobody out. Goes down looking for the strikeout. Called strike three and a fastball up in the zone. And up to the plate is JT Realmuto. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Realmuto was an outstanding high school quarterback. Was signed to go play quarterback at Oklahoma. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Nobody can get there, and it's a foul ball. And a pitch. The punch out there. So he's gotten deep into this game. And at least so far, not showing a ton of signs of fatigue. So digging in now for Philadelphia, Bryson Stott. In the air out towards right center. Brings it in for the third out. Phillies leave a couple, but they hold a 2-0 lead. New inning getting started, and now Rafael Devers. And the right-hander back to work. And that one sliced foul. Here's your 1. Swing and a miss. Ugly swing right there. Some bullpen action for Philadelphia. Craig Kimbrell appears to be getting loose. Dominguez warming up as well. And there's a ball.
Talk about the right guy at the right spot. They really need a rally, and this guy is someone you can believe in to find a way to get on base.
And now the count is even. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. A big first out here in the 7th via the punch out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. When you got the leadoff hitter, so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
And the pitch. That's a little bit low. Swing and a miss. Now 1-2.
Just an outstanding job of spinning the baseball, moving it around, doing what he does.
On the ground. Trey Turner gloves it. Sends it to first. And 2 away to start the 7th.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
And here's the first baseman, Triston Casas. Check swing, went around. That's strike 1. That one missed. Falling behind 2-1. Called strike, a sinker at the bottom of the zone.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Ripped to third, but handled, and that'll end the inning. Red Sox back here, Citizens Bank Park, set for the last half of the 7th. And now for the Phillies, Derek Hall. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. First pitch swinging.
Usually when a pitcher's had a dominant outing, he has filled up the strike zone and he's gotten ahead in the count with first pitch strikes. Well, that's exactly what this guy has done in this one. Over 70% first pitch strikes.
In the air, left field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 1 away. Trey Turner now. He's turned into one of the best shortstops in the game. Manager out of the dugout now, and he'll make a move to dip into the Red Sox bullpen. New pitcher coming on, the veteran Ryan Brazier. He's being eased into the game here with the bases empty.
0-1.
Well, they say it's the best pitch in baseball. Strike 1. You get ahead on a good hitter as well. Gives you a little bit more confidence to move through the at bat.
And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
That misses the zone, and it's 1-2. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. That's the second out.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
Oh, 2 now. Next offering misses down and away. And now 2-2.
Great job of laying off those pitches down in the zone to even the count up at 2-2. Such a better feeling for the hitter.
Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone. Welcome back. Now it's the second baseman, Christian Arroyo. The right-hander back to work. And that's in for a strike.
Usually when a pitcher's had a dominant outing, he has filled up the strike zone and he's gotten ahead in the count with first pitch strikes. Well, that's exactly what this guy has done in this one. Over 70% first pitch strikes.
Left field. McCarthy makes the grab, 1 away. Here's the catcher, Reese McGuire. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. Swing and a ball popped up and makes the grab. And there's 2 away. So 2 down now, and here is Masataka Yoshida. First pitch, and he just misses. Swings through that one out in front that time.
He's gotten into a really good rhythm, set down 7 in a row. He just wants to get the baseball and deliver it as quickly as possible. Keep the momentum going.
To the right side. In plenty of time to first. Third out, and that ends the frame. Nothing doing for Boston. And they're down 2-0. And welcome back. On to the bottom of the 8th. Here's Harper now.
The right fielder, Bryce Harper.
Here comes a pitch. There's a strike. Strike 2.
4-2 with the count.
Up the middle. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th.
That's what a good sinker's designed to do. Get a guy to roll over a little bit, hit the ball on the ground, kill some worms while you're at it.
Next to hit, Kyle Schwarber. In there for strike 1. There's a strike at the knees. Kicks and deals. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. Good eye right there. He goes down looking.
Well, that's a pitch, that slider from an opposite-handed pitcher that you usually see very well, but for some reason he didn't pick it up, and it just kind of got into the strike zone late. Gave up on it a little bit early.
Bohm stands in now and watches strike 1. Out front, rip foul. Ball 1 there.
Been a solid inning so far in relief. Getting them through this inning only down 2 could give their lineup a real opportunity to just grind their way back into this game with the few outs that they have left.
On the run, sends it over to first. That ends the inning. All set to start the 9th in this one. Stepping in is the switch hitting shortstop, Adalberto Mondesi. And he bunts, but that's a foul ball.
He's been so sharp today, even over 100 pitches thrown. His skipper is leaving him in there to finish the job.
And strike 2. Gonna count 1 and 2.
2 strikes.
And the 1-2 misses to even the count. Swing and a ball lifted left field. McCarthy puts it away for the out. 1 down. Now here is Raimel Tapia. 1 for 3. And it's fouled away. They say he went. And the next pitch is way outside. And the right-hander deals. Fouls it off. Still 1 and 2. Righty to the plate. Off the outside edge, and now the count is 2-2. And the righty deals. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. The wide to kick the pitch. Swung on, belted. That one is gone. He leaves the yard to right. His first homer of the year, and they cut into the deficit. It's 2-1.
Just relentless. This team will not quit. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit. Spent on some other pitches in this at bat. Was very patient, and it paid off.
And the Phillies manager making his way towards the mound now as he will make a move. Aaron Nola's day comes to an end, and he was excellent. Really controlled this game on the mound, and we'll have a new arm for you in a minute. Jose Alvarado comes on now. He's into the game with the bases empty.
Number 46, Jose Alvarado.
So stepping in for Boston, Alex Verdugo. Looks like a pinch hitter for the Red Sox, Bobby Dahlbeck. Alvarado, 27 years old, and he was born in Venezuela. Ball one, no strikes.
Ball one, no strikes.
Next pitch misses outside. Ball two. Alvarado maybe a little less aggressive on the mound right now after that home run, Chris.
Yeah, it seems that way. You know, guys, they can come out, feel good, but then all of a sudden get touched up a little bit, and they start trying to throw instead of pitch. They're not trusting their stuff.
Kicks and fires. Well, he's been good for the most part. Is it going to take someone going out to the mound to maybe refocus him a bit?
No, partner, every pitcher's a little different. I liken it to you. Sometimes you come in and you're not as focused, and I kind of do what it takes to get you on track, and then you have a great show. So perhaps it's the same with him. Nobody really wants their rhythm broken up, but sometimes they need a little pick-me-up.
3-2. Hard hit, base hit. And that puts the tying run on base.
One of the hardest things to do in the game, to stay mentally and physically ready for the big opportunity, and he came through for his club right there.
Man aboard, and here is Devers. Devers, the baby-faced assassin. That one outside, and that is ball one. The lefty, the 1-0. And a foul ball. The lefty ready, and a 1-1. Outside.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
Ripped into center, base hit. They fired in quickly, so it's first and second with only one away.
Well, a big swing of the bat right there. Off the bat, that one registered at 105 miles per hour, man. That is smoking, and these days you hear it all the time, but the numbers just don't lie. If you can drive a ball like that, more often than not, you're picking up a knock. Now, that sets up a huge at-bat in this ball game.
Adam Duvall up next for the Red Sox. In the dirt, blocked. Nothing happening on the bases, though. The 1-0. Yeah, big swing and a miss. One out. The possible tying and go-ahead runs on base. There's a swing and a miss.
Nothing but curveballs so far in the at-bat. Kind of makes it difficult as a hitter to know what to look for because you start wondering if he'll keep coming with it or if they'll try to speed you up.
Next offering is down low.
This is the guy they turn to get the most important outs of the ball game, but they're going to make him work to get this save.
Here's a 2-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
And there's another strikeout, and those are just continuing to pile up. His confidence level has got to be dropping. He's got to find a way to make an adjustment, Boog, get back on track. His team needs him.
And stepping in for Boston, Triston Casas. Trying to deliver as the hero. Alex Cora turning to the bench for a new hitter. Jorge Alfaro. Big at bat for him with the tying run at scoring position. And ball one.
Well, comfortable or not, these are the situations closers they seem to live for. When you get into some hot water, a jam, tough spot, whatever you want to call it, but this is where they earn their keep.
And a 1-0. Base hit center field. Around third. He'll score and they've tied it. It's 2-2.
Huge game-tying at bat right there. Came through in a big spot to drive in the run. Pitch was in and off the plate. So hard to do anything with the pitch in that location, but somehow he got the barrel to it and hit it well. Pretty amazing. Now a huge at bat in this game coming up.
Pitching change here. Gregory Soto. He last pitched 2 days ago.
Now pitching for the Phillies, number 30, Gregory.
Go ahead run on base. And now Christian Arroyo. That's to third. They take the force out, and that's terrific work out of the bullpen. One pitch to end the frame. So a ninth inning comeback here, and this game has been flipped on its head. 6, 7, 8 scheduled to start the bottom of the ninth. We are tied 2-2. Back here in Philadelphia, bottom 9, Nick Castellanos at the plate now. Brazier back to work. And first offering is fouled off. The pitch. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. Right-handed reliever. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. Check swing, appeal to first. And he punches him out. He went around. JT Realmuto steps in.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
And he pumps it a strike.
Well, no base hits in the series for him so far, and it's clearly been a rough one. You just hope he's not pressing too hard, because that just compounds things. It makes the slump even longer. Never seems to help. Never helped me.
Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Well, big strikeout right there, and maybe a little controversial with the call. I think he got a little bit of favor on the mound, no question about it. It's not exactly what you want to see in a big spot like that, and I'm sure there's some chirping going on from the dugout, making it clear that wasn't his best call behind the plate today. Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. Great approach on a nice pitch, dropped the barrel on it, stayed on plane completely through the swing, and drove it the other way. Kind of have to tip your cap if you're on the mound on that one. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
Hall in the box now. Take strike one. Good eye in that spot.
Got a ball, 1 strike.
Left-hand hitter waits. Pitch misses, and it's 2-1. Here's the sinker at the knees for a strike. 2 outs, but the winning run is at first. Got him! And the inning is over. 1 left for Philadelphia. Score remains 2-2. Back here at the ballpark, on to extra innings. And now it's the catcher for the Red Sox, Reese McGuire. Top of the 10th now, and it'll be a pinch hitter, Enrique Hernandez. Big spot for him here. The pitch. And that's downstairs and outside. Extra innings certainly had a different feel starting in 2020. With a new rule placing a runner on second to begin the inning, and that forced teams to rethink their strategy in extra frames.
Yeah, much less margin for error, and Boog, to your dismay, not much sacrifice bunting. Teams usually try for the big inning.
Certainly not that much bunting for the road team as they try and play for the big inning. But for the home team, if the road team doesn't score, you'll see the home team bunt sometimes. There's a strike. And it's even up.
Clearly all in on the fastball right there, but it was a changeup. Bottom just fell out of it. He's going to have to make an adjustment.
Out to short. Trey Turner gloves it. Save!
He's safe.
So up next, Masataka Yoshida.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. And what you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
That one ran inside, almost got him. The lefty, the 1-0. Foul ball. Ball to strike. Fly ball to right. He's under it. And there's one down.
Up next for the Red Sox, The shortstop, Adalberto Mondesi.
Adalberto Mondesi up to the plate.
He's been such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Some guys just take it to another level. For him right now at the plate, it's like everyone else is in slow motion and he's in full speed.
Yeah, he swings and misses, and it's 0-1.
Well, don't expect too many more high fastballs. This is a good sinker ball pitcher, and sometimes they can make mistakes trying to pitch up in the zone. Look for him to stay down around the knees to be effective.
Oh, and 2 now.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
That's inside.
2 strikes.
1 out. The go-ahead run is at second. Hit slowly on the ground. On the run, throw to first. There to beat him by an eyelash.
Well, a tremendous stop there, but it looked like he had a little trouble getting off the throw as quickly as he would have liked. Had to get something on it to beat the runner.
Raimel Tapia up next for the Red Sox. He's already homered in this game. First pitch, not close. They say you win.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Ball to strike. The pitch. That's a base hit. Play at the plate. Not in time. He's safe. It's 3-2. And his hot hitting continues.
They kept him in the yard that time, but all he's doing now is passing the baton, and everything seems to get started around this guy.
Here's Bobby Dahlbeck. Swings through that one. 0-1. Corners are occupied with 2 down. And that's outside. Lefty out of the stretch. Runners at first and third. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. Got him. Good job at damage control right there. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's now a 3-2 ball game. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back here in Philadelphia, we're in extras here, and digging in for Philadelphia, Trey Turner. So they bring on the veteran, Kenley Jansen.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
And a pitch. And first offering is fouled off.
Well, in this situation with the runner on second, you've got to get him up to third. Think back up the middle or to right field.
Next pitch inside, and it's 1-1.
It's good speed at the top of the order here. You want to get it on, see if you can get a stolen base, maybe get around the bases and pick up a run.
Here's a 1-1. And that misses off the outside edge.
Pretty easy to give up on that pitch right there. Started on the edge of the plate with the spin. You know it's going to finish well off the plate.
Ground ball up the middle. Whips it to first on the run. Not in time. He legs it out.
Did a nice job getting there. Good throw, but very difficult to get anybody on that one as far as you had to go and throw. You know?
Yeah, no question. So digging in now for Philadelphia, Jake McCarthy. Third baseman playing on the edge of the grass looking for the sac bunt.
In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised to see them come home first and prevent that run from scoring.
The 1-0. And a pitch out, but nothing going on. Two 2-0 to count. Here it comes. Inside corner, and that's called a strike. Two balls and a strike. Here it comes. And a good eye there.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
In for a strike. Now it's 3-2. So now with one swing, this guy could end it. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. Huge strikeout there. 2 on, 1 out. And now here is Harper. Known for his late inning heroics.
1-0.
It's a pitch out, nothing doing, and that's ball 1. Right-hander kicks, deals. Now a pitch out, and perhaps they were protecting against the squeeze. One down, Phillies down a run. On the ground, a short could be 2. There's 1, and that's a double play to end it.
Well, this is a big win on the road and going extras into 10. So hard to pull those out, but I think this team did a great job of keeping the crowd out of the ball game late. When you can do that, it kind of calms everything down, keeps the adrenaline of the opposing team down a bit, and you can steal a win and get out of here happy.
3-2 the final score. A 1-run extra inning win. Kenley Jansen picking up the save. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us.
The final line score for this afternoon's ball game. For the victorious Boston Red Sox, 3 runs on 8 hits, no errors. They left 7 men on base. For Philadelphia, 2 runs, 7 hits, no errors. They left 9 runners on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 37 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
Hello there, baseball fans. Let's recap what went down around the league on Monday. Looking first at the American League East, the Rays combined to give up just 5 hits as they beat the O's in Baltimore 4-0. The Bronx Bombers held the opposition at bay with only 4 hits as they dismantled the A's 9-2. The Detroit Tigers put together 10 total hits as they beat the Guardians in Cleveland 6-4. Brady Singer grabbed the victory, his 4th of the year, as Kansas City disposed of the Chi Sox 3-0. He is currently in the top 5 in the AL in shutouts. The Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim knocked out 10 hits as a team as they got the home victory against the Astros 5-0. Colton Wong was a major force at the plate with 6 RBIs, helping Seattle take care of the Rangers 8-7. He is currently among the AL leaders in batting average. Jordan Montgomery collected win number 3 this year as the Cardinals beat their rival Cubs 5-3. The Brewers grabbed 13 hits in the game as they got the best of the Dodgers at home 7-3. The Rockies had lost their previous 8 games but put a halt to that as they defeated the Pirates at PNC Park 3-2. The Miami Marlins totaled 13 hits as a team as they got a road win against Arizona 8-3. Alex Cobb got his 3rd win this season as the Giants grabbed one from the Nationals 3-1. Thanks for joining me. That's all for today. Same place, same time tomorrow. Enjoy the games.
About 13 miles from downtown Atlanta, welcome to Truist Park. Interleague baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Boston Red Sox going up against the Atlanta Braves. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about set to go now. Getting the nod in this one, Max Fried.
Well, last time out, picked up the win, didn't allow a run, pitched extremely well. He doesn't have to be perfect, but if he can give another performance like last time out, his team will be happy.
Ready to go? So stepping in for Boston, Raimel Tapia. And here it comes. And he hits a ground ball right side. Gathers and throws to first. One up, one down. As we check out the lineup for the Boston Red Sox. And so far this year, this has not been a very good offense.
Well, in this day and age, if you can't slug and get on base, that OPS has to be at a certain level. If you're going to produce runs, give your pitchers an opportunity as they're facing tough offenses as well.
Alex Verdugo in the box here lets that one go for a ball. One down, base is empty. Swing and a miss.
1-1.
And a count 1-1. And that's outside. The wind and the pitch. Bounced up the middle. Low throw, and he can't dig it out.
Sometimes early errors can be just as costly as errors made late in the ball game, but you just don't know it at the time. Second batter of the game gets on base for free, bringing up the number 3 hitter. So we'll see if they can take advantage right here.
Devers now. And Acuna able to make the grab. And Devers is set down. And there's 2 down.
Well, those can be pretty fun as an outfielder. Got to put it into his highest gear and go a long way to track that one down. Nothing better than that. You feel like a wide receiver playing football.
Adam Duvall at the plate. 5th in home runs in the American League. You know, Singy, this is true. Max Fried, the night before his starts, will sit down and take his scouting report and play MLB The Show to see how his pitches work against the other team.
That's pretty impressive right there.
0-2 as he waves at that one. And now 1-2. Swing and a miss. He swung. Will get their first crack at it. No score. You're dialed into the show. Back at Truist Park. And today's starting pitcher, Tanner Houck.
Well, coming into this game, hitters are batting under 250 against this starting pitcher. So it just shows you how effective he's been. He's been able to move his pitches around, add and subtract, change up the look so that hitters don't get too comfortable and start squaring up the baseball. We'll see what he's got in this one.
Just missed. The 2-0 is in for a strike.
Cold night like tonight, last thing you want to do as a hitter is get jammed or even off the end. Trying to find that sweet spot on the bat. Tell you what, you're going to be trying to catch things out front. So off-speed pitches may be a good complement to that fastball.
the ground right side. And that's just foul. The pitch. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Left-hand batter waits. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. And a pitch. Got it by him for the K.
Oh, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed.
Here's Brian Snitker's lineup for the Braves.
Can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away, jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
Ronald Acuna Jr. at the plate with 2 away, swings through that one. Two outs and fouled off. Laced down the line, base hit right field. Now he turns and heads for second. And he's in there standing up with a 2-out double.
And if you're the pitcher, you can't be frustrated. You know this is going to be the toughest batter that you face tonight, and you're going to have to face him a couple of times. So you just tip your cap and hope that you can get the next guy out.
And now Matt Olson up to hit. 1 for 4 in Sunday's game.
The strategy of winning a ball game, when you could make that pitcher work a little more, expose himself by throwing pitches, that could be the key to winning perhaps later on. So good job of extending this inning, getting a knock with 2 outs to bring the number 4 hole hitter up. Well, you always want to come out in the first inning, try to put something up on the board. It's a big 2-out double right there. See if the cleanup man can drive him in and put a tally up there on the board.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Next offering misses, and the count is 1-2. Runner at second, 2 down. And now it's even up. Smoked on the ground a second. Over to Dahlbeck, and that is the inning. Braves strand 1. We played an inning, no score. Top of the second, and stepping in for Boston, Christian Arroyo.
Taken high in the draft, he's had that top prospect labeled over him since he put on a professional uniform. But at some point, that starts to go away, and you've got to produce at the big league level.
There's a strike. Fried, an all-star a season ago. He features a 4-seam fastball, a curve, a slider, a sinker, and he works in a changeup. Look out, almost got him upstairs.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Oh, that got away from him. And he's going to reach on a hit by pitch to lead off the inning.
Oh, Boog, I know how much you love free stuff, and this offense has to love a free base runner to start this inning, even if it hurts a little bit. We'll see if they can do anything with it.
Here's Kike Hernandez.
That's the ball.
First offering misses the mark. pitch. Now 1-1.
1-1.
One now. They say you win.
1-2. Count.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. Jorge Alfaro at the plate. Slow roller up the middle. Quick feed to second for one. Double play. What a twin killing to end the inning. Nothing doing here this half. Down to the bottom of the second. We're tied 0-0. Bottom of the second. Here's a big power threat. Austin Riley. And the right-hander back to work. Could be extra bases. Makes the turn and heads for second. And one pitch into the inning, it's a leadoff double.
Well, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. Loud contact leads to the double. I mean, you could tell it had extra bases written all over it as it jumped off of his stick. Runner in scoring position now and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
Here's Marcell Ozuna. That one finds the corner, and that's strike one.
0-1.
Good eye right there. Our plate umpire, Freddie Ferguson. Next one misses, and it's 2-1. What about an umpire's height? How much of a role does that play in your experience and what the strike zone is like?
Yeah, I think it pushes the strike zone up a little bit, which, you know, as a former hitter, you like that. You wanted the ball up. You didn't want to have to deal with stuff down in the zone consistently.
Got him swinging. Slider got him for strike three.
Bogey just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
And now it's Travis d'Arnaud at the plate. Good defender. He's been inconsistent offensively. Swing and a miss.
0-1.
And that is strike one. One note on Travis d'Arnaud. He was drafted by the Philadelphia Phillies in the first round. Twice he was traded for Cy Young Award winners. Roy Halladay as he moved from the Phillies to the Jays, and then on from the Jays to the Mets for R.A. Dickey. And the 0-2. And that's down and away. Second inning here, no score. And he deals. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Chased the fastball up the ladder for strike three. So back-to-back strikeouts now, and they still haven't managed to do anything with the leadoff double.
Yeah, Bogan, you just don't want to get careless here. You've done a really good job to get 2 outs after that leadoff double, as you mentioned, and just got to execute your pitches, and it's a non-issue.
Hard hit, right side. Whips it to first. And Albies is retired. Inning over. So 1 hit is all they get. We head on now to the top of the third. We're tied. Nothing. Top half of the third inning. Here's Bobby Dahlbeck. Free back to work. There's a strike. Some background on Max Fried. He grew up in Los Angeles. He pitched his high school ball at Harvard Westlake, and he was teammates there with Jack Flaherty and Lucas Giolito. Swings and misses. 0-2. Fried in high school wore number 32 because he loved Sandy Koufax. Swings through it for the K. Had him out front for strike 3.
I got to think that was the plan all the way. He set him up with the high fastball and then bury that curveball down low to get him swinging. Now, especially with how effective pitchers work up in the zone these days, that's a devastating combination.
Adalberto Mondesi up to the plate. Popped up. He makes the catch, and there's 2 down. Well, he gave the bunt a shot there, but not able to execute.
Yeah, I think he rushed it a little bit, and when guys rush, it can be a pop-up or can be bunted right back at a position player.
Tapia at the plate for the second time as he takes ball 1. Top of the third, no score. Swing and a miss, strike 1.
1-1.
Bounce to the right. Albies tosses to first, and that is the third out of the inning. Red Sox go down 1-2-3, and we are still scoreless. Back here in Atlanta as we go to the last of the third. And now it's the Braves DH, Braden Shoemake. The right-hander back to work. They say it went. Shoemake starting as the designated hitter, hitting 9th in today's lineup. He's been scoring a lot of runs lately. He scored 9 times in the last 10 games.
From a pitcher's perspective, that's a beautiful splitter right there. As a hitter, you don't like it, but he's commanded his fastball, and out of that same tunnel, that splitter comes, and the bottom just falls out of it.
Here's a 1-2. That one 95 to finish him off. I don't know about you, Chris, but that felt like a weird at bat right there. Didn't give much to hit till the final pitch, and he still got the backwards K.
Yeah, not a single pitch was actually inside the strike zone, but he was being very aggressive in the box and fell behind in the count. Then they finally do challenge him, and he couldn't get the bat off his shoulder. Kind of a strange strikeout for sure, Boog.
At the plate, Michael Harris. There's a strike. Smash to the left side. Mondesi fires over to first. And a couple of quick outs. Here's Orlando Arcia. Rolled out to second in his first at bat. There's a strike.
He's done a great job getting the first 2 outs. Want to get this number 2 hitter, get back in the dugout, and face 3, 4, 5 next inning.
Check swing, but he went too far. And it's 0-2. Just misses the mark outside the zone. The pitch. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. Just misses with that one.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Swings and misses, and good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. And the Braves go down quietly, and we're still knotted at 0. As we go to the top of the 4th, here's Alex Verdugo. The wind of the pitch. And misses inside.
You know, these Red Sox just lacking discipline at the plate in this ballgame. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases that are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
Olsen steps on the bag, and one gone to the 4th as they get the leadoff man. And here is Devers. First offering misses badly for ball one. Rafael Devers, part of that 2018 team that won it all, but over the past couple of years, he has really turned into one of the top hitters, certainly one of the top left-handed hitters in the American League. The 1-2. Chopped out in front of the plate. Throw on to Olson. 2 up, 2 down.
Now batting, the center fielder, Adam Duvall.
Adam Duvall up next for the Red Sox. That one's in there, 0-1.
If I'm at the dish right now, I am aggressive over the heart of the plate. This guy's been filling up the strike zone, so you know you're going to get a good pitch to hit. And as nasty as his stuff is, you might as well take all 3 swings.
Next offering is fouled back. And a pitch. Ripped to short. Arcia whips it to first. And that will end the inning. Down in order go the Red Sox. Still no score. Ready to go, bottom 4. So now to the plate for Atlanta. Ronald Acuna Jr. And the pitch. That misses the zone, and that's ball 1. And now 2-0 as that one missed below the knees. Misses with the 2-0, and he's fired 3 straight outside the strike zone. Chop to third. Has to barehand it. Not in time. He's safe.
Wasting no time. He's 2 for 2 now on the night, and just a triple and home run away from the cycle.
Seriously, we're starting with this already. Here is Matt Olson. Runner at first with no outs here. Next pitch is outside.
Good speed on the base pass. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or a run and hit.
Next pitch inside, and that's ball 3. And now 3-1.
3-1.
The 3-1. That catches the corner.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
Nobody out. Runner at first. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Well, we've seen this recipe cook up a big inning plenty of times. 2 runners on, nobody out, and they're in the heart of their order. It's just a great opportunity to put up a crooked number.
Riley in the box now. Takes strike 1.
Big at bat right here with an opportunity to do damage. But on the flip side, ground ball, double play, strikeout, that could get the inning back under control on the mound.
Slider misses outside. First and second here, no outs. And now the count is even.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
2-2.
Righty to the plate. And down on strikes he goes. And that is a big first out.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Digging in, Marcell Ozuna. Fouled off. He was late. On the ground, could be 2. Over to Mondesi. It's 1.
Pitcher made the pitch, and his players made the play behind him. Nice job. 4-6-3 inning-ending double play.
And welcome back. Top 5, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And leading it off, Christian Arroyo. Here comes a pitch. On the ground, right side. Albies over to first in time. And a quick out, number 1.
Up next for the Red Sox, the designated hitter.
Here now the Red Sox DH, Enrique Hernandez. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. That one's in there, and it's 0-1.
These hitters are going to have to find a way to be a little more patient, see more pitches per at bat. Otherwise, that bullpen's not going to have to work over there, and it's going to be advantage pitching all game long.
And puts the squeeze on that, and there's 2 down.
Now back, the catcher, Jorge.
And now it's the catcher for the Red Sox, Jorge Alfaro. 0 for 1 so far. And first offering is fouled off.
Well, you can't really adjust your game plan for that last pitch. Guy hasn't thrown it very much. You got to focus on the stuff that he's throwing up there most of the time.
Late swing, fouled off. Next offering down low and in the dirt.
1-2.
Swings and misses. Had him out front for strike 3. We head to the bottom of the 5th. And here's the catcher, Travis d'Arnaud. And here it comes. And takes low for ball 1.
You know, these Braves looking to string together better at bats when they have runners on, but it just hasn't happened for them yet. They've had their chances with runners in scoring position, but nobody's been able to deliver a big hit in those situations.
At the belt and fires. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Kicks and fires. On the ground, right side. Arroyo whips it to first. And that's the first out in the bottom of the 5th. Here is Ozzie Albies up to hit. Grounded out his first time. This ball's chopped on the ground. Dahlbeck. And they put the tag on him for the out.
And you got to give some credit to the other side as well. They've been able to get out of a few tough jams, but frustration is mounting for this offense, no doubt.
Shumate in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Verdugo racing over to make the catch. Down in order go the Braves. 6th inning. Back here at the ballpark. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. So stepping in for Boston, Bobby Dahlbeck. The pitch.
You know, these Red Sox, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. They've been chasing pitches outside the zone all game, and it's led to some frustrating moments. They've been fooled quite a bit today.
Kicks and deals. What a stop. Gathers and throws. It's there, and that's a great play. Here's the shortstop at the plate. Adalberto Mondesi. He popped out to the catcher his first time up. And he lays down a bunt. Albies. And he beats the throw. Shows off the wheels right there. An infield single.
The right fielder,
Maybe a little small ball is exactly what the doctor ordered to rev up this offense, and they've been pretty quiet all game, so maybe this wakes them up a bit and helps them get on the board.
Raimel Tapia up to hit. Step off, throw to first. Mondesi gets back easily. We talk so much about how starting pitchers prepare for their starts. I talked with Max Fried, and one of the things he told me back in 19, he and Lucas Giolito started using MLB The Show to go over scouting reports. Left-hand hitter waits. There's a strike. And now the lefty, Mondesi on the move. Pitch inside. Throw, safe. Singy, he definitely showed off the wheels there.
Yeah, and it turned out to be a bang-bang play. StatCast gives us the data, and that stolen base wasn't possible without that sprint speed.
Strike two.
Pretty frugal guy. He is very efficient with the pitch count in this one.
Comes a 2-2. This one in the air, center field. He's under it. He hauls it in. 2 away. Oh, the throw is wild.
The left fielder of the 99, Alex Verdugo.
Now the left fielder, Alex Verdugo. And there's the strike.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Drilled in the air, right field, way back there, and that is out of here. So, Singy, this is a little bit of a surprise. A guy known for line drives hits one over the fence.
Well, if you're a little too early, you'll get some elevation in the ball, get out of the ballpark. For him, it's kind of a mistake. But you know what? When you have such a good approach, every now and then you're going to run into one.
Now it's Devers at the plate. And first offering is fouled off. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. To the right side. Throws to first. And Devers is set down. That's out number 3. 2 runs for Boston on the home run. It's now a 2-0 ball game. You're watching Red Sox baseball on the show, New England. Welcome back. Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Michael Harris.
The center fielder, Michael Harris.
Righty reliever out of the pen, John Schreiber.
Well, he struggled quite a bit, so this is another opportunity to get on the right track. He's given up more than 1 hit per inning pitch so far this season.
On the ground. 1 away, bottom of the 6th.
Yeah, I'm looking at his body language, and he just doesn't seem like things are in sync, and the ball's just not coming off his bat the way it did earlier in the regular season.
Now in for the Braves, Orlando Arcia. Comebacker to the mound. Over to Dahlbeck, and a couple of quick outs. And now it's Ronald Acuna Jr. This guy has turned into a beast. In there, and it's 0-1. Acuna in his 6th season, 25 years old, and he's a former Rookie of the Year. Next offering is in for a strike. It feels like we might be headed towards a rain delay if the weather doesn't ease up, Chris.
Yeah, the umpiring crew are going to pay attention to how the weather is impacting this game. And the moment it becomes dangerous, I think, is the moment we'll be forced to take a break.
Into the outfield, base hit. And that extends the inning.
Well, that certainly feels good when you can win the at-bat after being down in the count, up against it with 2 strikes right there. We've all seen the defensive shift make a big difference in defending against pull hitters, but...
Well, plays made there, and that retires the side. 1 left for Atlanta. They're still down. It's 2-0. All set for the start of the inning. And here is Adam Duvall. The pitch. And first offering is fouled off. Pitch. That one just misses. Back foot slider ties him up, struck him out.
Man, I really like the ability to bounce back right there after not getting a call he probably should have gotten. He didn't let it affect his focus, and he came back with another good pitch to get him swinging.
And look out. That one gets him. The second man he's plunked in this one.
Boog, you have any memorable hit-by pitches yourself? Maybe high school, college?
No, but I almost did get decapitated by a foul ball at Old Tiger Stadium. Hernandez, the batter now as he swings and misses for strike 1. Tap dances out of the way of that one. Ground ball left side, could be 2. The throw to second, onto Olsen. That's 2. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. Midway in inning number 7, and it's time to stretch. It's the Red Sox 2 and the Braves nothing. Back at Truist Park, bottom of the inning. So now to the plate for Atlanta, Austin Riley. And he deals. Hammered down the right side, but foul. Here comes the 0-1. And that's in for a strike. And the right-hander deals just off the outside edge. 1-2 to count. That one ripped, and it goes just foul. Got him swinging. A big first out here in the 7th via the punch out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. When you got the leadoff hitter, so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
On the ground, right side. And that chance handled. Now the throw to first on the run. They get him, but it was pretty close.
The catcher, Travis d'Arnaud.
And next for Atlanta, Travis d'Arnaud. It really feels like we might be running out of time before a rain delay is called. This rain is not letting up.
Yeah, and if we do get a delay, the unfortunate thing is the clock's going to start ticking on these pitchers, and they won't be able to keep their arms warm forever if it's a long break, and going to have to exit this game a little early.
And strike 2.
1 and 2 is the count.
Stays alive. The 1-2. Fouls it back with 2 strikes.
The idea was right, looking to locate that fastball up and in. He just missed his spot a little bit.
The next offering misses. 2-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
And a swing and a miss. And that's that. Braves are set down 1. Colin McHugh on the pitch here.
And as relievers go, he's not a big strikeout guy. He tries to force weak contact, so command and execution are huge for him.
So now a pinch hitter for the catcher, Reese McGuire. The wind and the pitch. And there's a curve through for a strike. And that is cut on and missed. That's strike 2. The wind to kick the pitch. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. And now the first baseman, Bobby Dalbec. Pitch hitter coming on, number 47. Looking to start something with 1 gone. That hits the dirt, and that's ball 1. McHugh fills up the zone, forces contact, so not a huge strikeout guy, but he's going to make the hitters beat him. Doesn't issue a lot of walks, so the pressure is really on the batter to make something happen.
2-0.
Not even close there. And it's 2-0.
And although you like the fact that guy throws strikes, guy gets contact, and not always great contact, the fact that when you have runners on, if that ball's in play, there's still a good chance that a run gets pushed across, whether it's earned or not.
Next pitch misses inside. 3-1. Command in the zone is such a crucial part of it, right?
It's not just throwing strikes, but it's throwing quality strikes and it's having quality misses as well. What's a quality miss? Missing just off the plate rather than over the plate.
And he walked him.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Adalberto Mondesi getting ready to hit. Strike 1. And a bunt towards third. Throws across the diamond, and the bunt doesn't work out. Raimel Tapia up next for the Red Sox. So RBI spot, but Chris, this is a guy that is not really swinging the bat all that well here.
In this situation, you have a real good opportunity to get swings and misses and record a strikeout. I think you attack him in this spot.
Here comes the 0-1. And that's in for a strike. This one in the dirt. Darnell throws to first in time. And that'll do it. And the Red Sox lead one, but they're on top 2-0. Staying in the game on defense, number 47. He pinch hit last half and now takes over at first. Schreiber back to work. And first offering is fouled off. That misses off the outside edge.
Too close for me, partner, to take that 0-2 fastball, but for whatever reasons, he let it go by. He's still in the at-bat. I don't think he'll let the next one go.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Struck him out looking with the off-speed stuff. So he gets the call and picks up the strikeout looking.
Sometimes with a good hitter at the plate, he'll be the one to get the benefit of the doubt if he lays off on a close pitch like that, but just not right there. Strike zone definitely expand a little bit with 2 strikes.
And here it comes. Out towards left center. Duvall, long run. Can't get there, and now maybe extra bases. They're still chasing it as he rounds second. And he's at third with 1 away. That's a triple. Well, there's a sign from the crew chief. We are officially in a rain delay as they'll put the tarp on the infield and hope this one passes quickly.
Well, the goal is to resume play within the hour, so that leaves these managers with a bit of a decision. Will they be able to keep their pitchers in the game or not? So we'll have to see on the other side, folks.
Welcome back, and we have good news. The tarp is off the field, the weather is cleared, and we're about ready to resume play. Kenley Jansen takes the mound as the new arm after a 45-minute break. But they cut it to 1 as the run comes in. Orlando Arcia digs in now. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. That's in for a strike.
No ball, 1 strike.
Just
That's
missed.
1-1.
The tying run at the plate. On the ground to short. Can't field it cleanly. That leaves him without a throw, and they come away without an out.
I think he got a little casual on that play and took it for granted a little bit. So maybe just as much of a mental mistake as a physical one. And with 2 outs, that's a tough one to swallow for the entire defense.
Acuna in the box now, takes strike 1.
Well, in this situation, the hitter knows that he's got to find a pitch that he can drive in order to drive in that tying run all the way from first base. So if he can't do that, keep the line moving. He'll walk or just...
Oh, now this is blasted. Way back there. On its way. Gone. That fires up the home crowd. His 9th homer of the year, and they grab the lead. It's 3-2. Singy, he's been red hot.
Yeah, another big swing of the bat for him. Man, he is really seeing the ball well in this one. When you're working with this kind of velocity, so critical that you move the ball around, work quickly, and make sure that you keep that hitter off balance. Clearly not fooled by the location or the velocity. He was all over that fastball.
Matt Olson up to the plate. And that's in there for strike 1. And there's a ball.
1-1.
Swings through that one.
Clearly he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
And a base hit. And that means Austin Riley will have a chance to hit. Runner at first with 2 away. Here's Austin Riley. Got to be careful with a slugger like this because he can turn it into a 3-run game in the blink of an eye.
1-0.
And the righty deals. That one ripped, but foul. The 1-1. Foul ball there. Rolled over to third. Devers. And the inning is over. Braves pick up 2 on the long ball. Last chance now coming up for the Red Sox. Here comes A.J. Minter to the mound. He last pitched 4 days ago, so he should feel pretty fresh. So coming into the game now on defense, Hoy Park. He's in at shortstop. And a pitch. That's in there.
Well, impressed that he went right after him on that first pitch. That's the key. Try to get ahead in the count, and you can play around a little bit more as the at-bat expands.
And the 0-1. On the ground at first. The flip to the pitcher covering, and the leadoff man retired here in the 9th.
That's why you hug the lines on the corners late in a ball game like this, positioned perfectly.
Rafael Devers up to hit.
And things could change quickly here with one swing.
And first offering is fouled off. Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the 9th. Not close with that one. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Left-hand batter waits. In the dirt. Tosses to first. Only 1 out left for the Red Sox. Last out for the Red Sox in this one. Adam Duvall up next for the Red Sox. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. Minter, 29 years old, and he was a second-round pick back in 2015. Looking to get the tying run on base. They're down to their final strike.
And he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Is just 1 strike away. This one high in the air to left center. Harris has a beat on it. He's got it. Ball game. And the Braves hold on to win a tight one as this one ends as a 1-run ball game.
Well, these guys were able to take the lead in the bottom of the 8th and just cruise to this win, getting those final 3 outs in the top of the 9th. Excellent job of securing your home field and keeping the fans in the ball game.
Welcome to our Wednesday edition of Inside the Show. Let's jump right into Tuesday's action. Starting in the AL East, the Braves held their opponent to just 2 hits as they beat the visiting Red Sox 3-2. The New York Yankees totaled 13 hits as a team as they grabbed the win against the visiting Athletics 3-2. Brandon Lau had a great day, driving in 5
And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Boston Red Sox going up against the Atlanta Braves. John Shambi, Chris Singleton with you. Ronald Acuna Jr. riding a power surge coming into this one, Chris. He's homered in 4 straight games.
He is managing to find pitches that he can barrel up and do damage with, and really that's the key for him. As long as he can get the bat to it, because he's so strong, there's a good chance that it leaves the ballpark.
So almost ready to get underway. Today's starting pitcher, Kyle Wright. How about a report on him, Chris?
Very dominant his last time out, picked up the win, only allowed 1 run. These guys would love to see him back on his game in this one.
All right, ready to get underway. Raimel Tapia up to hit.
The designated hitter, Raimel Tapia.
The wind of the pitch. Ground ball right side. The throw to first. One up, one down. Check out the Red Sox lineup. One guy leading the way offensively for this club right now, Adam Duvall.
Well, he's in pretty good company right now on that AL leaderboard for home runs. Top 5 for the guy, and he's one of the better home run hitters in the league this year. You don't see him missing too many pitches, and when he gets the one that he wants, he doesn't miss it. It goes a long way.
Alex Verdugo in the box with 1 away as he takes ball 1. No score, just getting started, top of the first. And it's 1-1.
Filthy changeup right there. Just pulled the string.
On the ground, Albies. And Verdugo is set down.
Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent pace.
Batting third, the third baseman, Rafael.
Here's Rafael Devers. Hitless in 4 at-bats yesterday. Chris, you ready for a nugget?
Ready.
Rafael Devers homered in 3 straight games against the Yankees before he turned 21. The only other player to do that, Babe Ruth. And the first pitch misses in the dirt. Good eye right there.
2-0 count. You really don't want to give in here. You've got to work the edges, really execute a pitch. Hopefully you can get back into this count.
Not close with that one, but he gets him to go after it. Fouls one off. 2-2. And another ball. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
You know, I think he's okay with that outcome. It wasn't an intentional walk, but he wasn't exactly trying to attack the zone either.
Adam Duvall at the plate, 5th in home runs in the American League. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Righty to the plate. A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1. Here's a 1-1. And now the count 1-2 after the swing and the miss. And now it's 1-2. Popped up to the left into foul ground, and he can't quite get there. It's a foul ball. And a 1-2. And down on strikes. And that is that. So it's no runs, no hit. We go to the bottom of the first. And now here's the speed threat. Outfielder Michael Harris. And a pitch. And a foul ball third base side. Next pitch is downstairs.
Tough to take a two-strike changeup that just missed. I think it froze him.
Up the middle, Arroyo fires to first on the run. One up, one down. Here's the Atlanta Braves lineup. And one of the most exciting young stars in the sport, Michael Harris.
And Boog, you know he's happy seeing a righty out there on the mound in this one. I mean, over 300 against righties on the year, so definitely you expect him to try to tack on a few more points of batting average with a couple of hits. Should be a good matchup for him in this one.
The 0-1. Swing and a pop-up. Arroyo in position, and it's caught for the out. 2 outs, base is empty. And here is Ronald Acuna Jr. coming off a 4-hit effort in yesterday's game. Clips the corner, strike one. See, here's a nugget on Ronald Acuna Jr. He's the youngest Braves player to win a Silver Slugger. He won it at age 21. You think about all the talent in the Braves organization. Chipper Jones, Andrew Jones, Freddie Freeman. Very impressive. Sneaks through, base hit. Joey gets on base and keeps it going.
All over that one right there. Couldn't get any air under it, but he smoked that ball back up the middle. Timing was just perfect. Got great wood on it, and there's just no chance for the infielders with how hard he hit it. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion. A sterling reputation of an organization and turning out so many great players, pitchers in the Hall of Fame, and for him just to put his name amongst that group this early in his career is so impressive.
The pitch. Acuna runs. Pitch outside. Safe at second, and he easily steals the bag.
Well, a nice lead and a nice steal there to get into scoring position with the heart of the order at the plate. That might just lead them to pitching around these hitters a little more because of the open base, but it's early in this ball game. Can't imagine it'll change the attack plan too much.
Runner leads away at second. To the right side. Tosses to first, and that's the inning. End of one, and we're still scoreless. Back here in Atlanta, second inning set to go. Now batting Tristan Casas. Right, back to work. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now. Eric Summersgill with home plate duty in this one. Kind of known for being generous with the corners, Chris.
You know, I think that used to be a lot bigger deal in past eras where pitchers were working more in and out with their pitches. But yeah, we'll see if those corners come into play in this one. Hey, no pitcher's going to argue at all.
And a ball and 2 strikes. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. Here's Christian Arroyo. Out towards right center field. And it falls. So a man aboard now with one away. Here's Reese McGuire. In there for strike one. Swing and a miss.
This guy's sink has so much drop in it, it's almost like a split finger fastball. Instead of just weak contact and balls on the ground, he gets swings and misses.
And a pitch. A little roller up along first. Goes to second. Safe there.
Safe, he's in.
So first and second with one man gone. Masataka Yoshida up next for the Red Sox. Swings and lines a base hit into left field. And they stop him at third, so bases loaded with one away.
Oh, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. First pitch fastball in a great spot to do some damage, and he squared it up nicely.
And Alberto Mondesi up to the plate. Bunting for a hit. Albies to first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe.
Well, that wasn't a suicide squeeze, meaning the runner from third wasn't running towards home on the pitch, but he did a great job of reading the ball, going down off the bat, and that allowed him to hustle home. Perfect execution of the safety squeeze.
So the batting order turns over. Raimel Tapia, the next to hit. Grounded out back to the pitcher his first time. In there, and it's 0-1.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
And that one is lifted in the air. Pulls up on it, and that's a base hit. One runs in. Not in time. He's safe. And they lead by 3.
Oh, that's a big at bat coming through in the clutch to drive in a pair. Tried to get inside on him, but he was ready for it. Just kept his hands in and turned on the pitch. Quick bat through the zone.
Here's Alex Verdugo. He's 0 for 1. That misses, and it's 1-0.
On the mound, he's got to remember his offense can score a lot. So if he can hit the reset button from here going forward, there's still a chance that his club can win this ball game.
The pitch. Now 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And the pitch. And 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
1 down. Runners at second and third. Now a fly ball to right center. Harris makes a nice running catch. He scores on the sac fly, and they lead by 4.
Man, there's a sac fly to bring home another run in this inning. These guys are just piling it on. We're seeing some really quality at-bats out of this team right now.
Devers now worked a walk at his first trip to the plate.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
Next pitch downstairs. Ball 1. 2 outs with a runner at third. At the belt and fires. In the dirt, and a count 2-1. Next offering is fouled back. That misses. Full count, 3-2. Righty delivers. Swings and misses. Struck him out. 4 runs on 4 hits, no errors, and a runner left on. We head to the bottom of the second. Here's Austin Riley. The pitch. And first offering is fouled off. He's a good high school football player, Austin Riley, but you look at the build, you think quarterback, think maybe even linebacker. No, he's a punter.
Ball.
And it's even up. Next offering is fouled back. Kicks and deals. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Slider got him for strike 3.
Well, that slider wasn't even close to the strike zone, and he got him to chase. That's just a bad approach right there. Either he was looking for something else and got completely fooled, or he was sitting all over the slider and just couldn't resist the temptation. But, man, really expanded right there and didn't have a chance of making contact with that pitch.
Here's Marcell Ozuna. That one fouled off. Next offering is in for a strike.
This is a very important inning here. After scoring all those runs, you want your pitcher to come out and just mow them down. The offense has worked hard. It's shut down inning time.
Swung on, looped into center. Hauls it in for the out.
Batting 7, the catcher, Travis d'Arnaud.
2 outs, base is empty. And now it's Travis d'Arnaud at the plate. And that one is inside. There's a strike. Next offering is fouled back. 1-2 now. This to third. Knocks it down to the hole. But in time, nice job to stay with it to end the inning. Braves go down quickly here. They trail it here 4-0. And welcome back on to the third inning. So here's Boston's cleanup hitter, Adam Duvall.
Adam Duvall.
Right, back to work.
It's been a rough start on the mound for this guy. His third inning, so important for him to get on track, turn the page, settle in, do all those things you need to do to give your team a little bit of length in this one.
Swing and a miss. And that is strike 2. And that's in the dirt.
2 strikes.
Next offering way off the plate. And now the count filled up 3-2. 3-2 now. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup.
Well, he didn't get the call on the mound the pitch before. Felt like he should have had him looking, I think. But, that's good composure right there. He found a way to come back with another good pitch to get him to swing and miss.
And first offering is fouled off. One down, base is empty. Slap the other way, foul. Left-hand hitter waits.
Ball.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Back-to-back strikeouts to start the frame, and that's now 3 in a row.
Yeah, he's really settling in and getting a feel for his pitches, throwing them where he wants to right now. So we'll see how long he can keep this streak going.
Arroyo batting for the second time, and that's strike one. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
More and more guys are looking to slug regardless of the count. In this situation, we'll keep a close eye on his approach.
Into center and a base hit.
Well, he found himself behind in the count right there, but he didn't give in. He got that front foot down, and pitch recognition was on point. Pretty impressive for an 0-2 count.
Here's the catcher to hit, Reese McGuire. 0 for 1. He hit into a fielder's choice his first time. Next offering is down low. Ball one. McGuire, 28 years old, and they went out and made a trade for him last season. Here comes a pitch.
Nope, that's a ball. 2 balls, no strikes. Ball
And
3.
downstairs.
3 balls, no strikes.
And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
Not what he wanted to do right there, Boog. That keeps this inning alive, puts a runner into scoring position, and a chance for this offense to add on to their lead.
And now here is Masataka Yoshida. Singled and scored his first time. There's a strike.
When you're struggling out there on the mound, hitters know that there'll be plenty of opportunities within the at-bat to try to get something to hit hard.
Swings and misses. 0-2 now.
Wow. Good luck catching up to that one.
Next offering is fouled back. First and second, 2 down. Going to count 1 and 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Two outs. And a foul ball. He stays alive. And a 1-2 again. In the dirt, but kept close. Throw to first, and it's in time for the third out, so that'll end the inning. No runs, a hit, 2 left. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now in for the Braves, Ozzie Albies. The right-hander back to work. And that is in for a strike. That's strike 1. Ozzie Albies, a young guy that's putting together an impressive resume. Already 2 times at All-Star, twice he's won the Silver Slugger, and he's one of the smallest players in the league. And takes low for ball 1.
Yeah, but he packs a lot of punch in that bat, especially from the right side. This is a guy that had 4 grand slams before his 23rd birthday.
The only other players with 4 grand slams before their 23rd birthday, Ken Griffey Jr., Eddie Matthews, Ted Williams, and Giancarlo Stanton. Struck him out looking.
Well, I think that was just a case of a hitter quitting on a pitch. He was looking fastball and didn't see it out of the hand and just left the bat on his shoulder. That was a changeup right over the plate. Probably not the location he was looking for, but the change of speeds is what fooled him, and he got the out.
Yeah, the batter now, Braden Shoemaker. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. On the ground to Devers. And 2 straight set down to begin the bottom of the 3rd.
Now batting, center fielder, Michael Harris.
Back to the leadoff spot in the Braves lineup. Michael Harris will hit next. Grounded out his first time up. Harris, a former Rookie of the Year, hitting leadoff in today's game. And he was a 3rd-round pick back in 2019. Hard ground ball, base knock. Throw gets by him at second. And he'll pull into second with 2 gone. Here's Orlando Arcia. 0 for 1 with a flyout.
Orlando Arcia.
Inside move to second. Harris back on a dive. Tapped out in front of the plate. Whips it to Casas. Out with room to spare, and that's the inning. Braves strand 1. They're down 4-0. Welcome back, and the batter will be the shortstop, Adalberto Mondesi.
Adalberto Mondesi.
The right-hander back to work. Trying to bunt his way on. Can't glove it cleanly. Safe at first as they can't make the play. Well, Singy, that was really nice looking. Able to get it down and in a good spot.
And he makes it look easy. Bat angle was perfect. Barrel stayed above the hands. Could almost walk to first.
Now it's the DH, Raimel Tapia, 1 for 2. Right with a throw over. Mondesi back easily. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
You know, these Red Sox showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. Pitch count is pretty high, and they've plated 4 runs already, so I think it's safe to say their game plan is working out pretty well right now.
He's going.
Mondesi on the move. Pitch misses inside. Throw, save. That's a stolen base.
Well, I'm sure that steal will raise a couple of eyebrows because of this big lead, but I think it's more respect for their opponent, knowing that they've got to continue to add on if they're going to win this game. Don't take it as an offense. Take it as a sign of respect.
Lined into left center, base hit. Mondesi around third. He'll score, and the lead is up to 5.
Well, that was a great job of letting that runner steal second base, get in the scoring position, come through with the base knock. You add a run.
And next for the Red Sox, Alex Verdugo. Hit hard, base hit. Lead runner around second. And now runners at the corners, nobody out.
Up next for the Red Sox, the third baseman.
Manager out of the dugout, and he's going to make a change. Kyle Wright done for the night, and as he heads off, we'll step aside for a minute. Back with the new pitcher after this break. Charlie Morton on to pitch out of the pen here.
And with the big deficit on the scoreboard, he almost has to just put that out of his mind. Every outing matters for relievers and their numbers, but I think it's tough to get up for this type of appearance the same way you would for one in a close game.
Runners on the corners, no outs. Next pitch misses way outside. Out towards right center. That's well struck. Acuna going back some more. Looking up, hits the fence. They add on as the run scores all the way from first. And they're pulling away up by 7 now.
Nicely done. Brings home 2. Just missed out on a home run right there, but he certainly hit it hard enough. Just didn't have the right launch angle to carry it over the wall, but still an excellent swing of the bat.
And now the right fielder, Adam Duvall, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. Yeah, Morton originally was drafted by the Atlanta Braves in 2002. He was a 3rd-round pick. Their 1st-round pick that year was Jeff Francoeur. Their 2nd-round pick that year was Brian McCann. 0-2 now.
1 ball. 2 strikes.
And ended up winning a World Series with Brian McCann in 2017, but they were wearing Astros uniforms.
Man at second. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat.
Well, they've had a great plan. attack for him tonight. I mean, finding all the holes in his swing and his approach, just frustrating for him up there. You strike out a guy 3 times in a game, I think that guy's got to go back and really study some video with his hitting coach, figure out how they're beating him, make this adjustment really quick because word will get around the league in a hurry.
Casas at the plate for the 3rd time as he comes up empty there. High fly ball down the left field line. Ozuna should have it. Reaches into the stands. He got it. And stepping in for Boston, Christian Arroyo. In the air, fairly deep to right field. And in one hops the wall. The run comes in to score from second. It's 8-0. It's a double. 3rd hit of the night for him.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. Put a really nice balanced swing on it. And when you can rope one into the gap like that, you're thinking extra bases from the first couple of steps out of the box. And he'll feel real good about that one.
And now the catcher comes up to him. Reese McGuire. And that one wrapped foul. The pitch. He swings and fouls one off. That one the other way. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. So it's 4 runs, 5 hits, no errors, and 1 left. On now to the bottom 4, and stepping in is the speedy Ronald Acuna Jr. And he deals. Going 1.
Well, every pitcher wants a run support, and having a lead is nice, but it can be challenging for some guys. I think keeping the mindset to attack instead of trying to be too fine and have too much finesse, go after hitters and get quick outs. You know, these Braves just lacking discipline at the plate in this ballgame. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
1-2 now on Acuna. And that one lifted in the air center field. He makes the grab, and there's one down.
Now batting, first baseman, Matt.
Here's Matt Olson. Grounded out his first time.
Matt Olson, he's one of those guys with light tower power from the left side. You know, reached 100 career home runs in less than 400 games played.
That one's in there, 0-1. Yeah, you know, Chris, only 10 other players have ever accomplished that milestone so quickly, and I am not going to list them right now. Next offering is fouled back. The pitch. Foul ball, still 0-2. Ground ball up the middle. Gets it to first. And Olson is set down.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Riley stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. Next pitch misses inside, and that's ball 2. And here it comes. There's a strike.
Well, he went inside a couple of times, and now outside. Hitter's not exactly sure where to look for this next pitch.
Right through there for a strike.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And it's filled up. Riley tries to hold up, appeal to first, and that's ruled a swing. It's a strikeout. Down in order go the Braves, and they're on the short end of an 8-0 score. Back here at the ballpark, we go to the top of the 5th, and now the center fielder, Masataka Yoshida. The wind and the pitch. Just missed. Morton, a former All-Star. He throws a slurve, a four-seamer, a sinker, a cutter, and he works in a changeup. The next pitch misses, and now 2-0. That one missed. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Speaking of walks, did you see anything special during your walk into the ballpark today? I know you like to take in all the surroundings.
I just love interacting with the people. It's just fun to connect. I mean, as I was headed up to the booth, one guy shouted at me, "Make sure to say hi to Kenny." Mondesi in the box now. No balls and a strike.
There it was, a high velocity fastball in the zone. I think a little frustration from walking the previous hitter. He's got good stuff. Pitch inside the zone and trust it.
And strike 2. Pitch misses outside. Now 1-2. Right-hander kick steals. Swing and a miss. Struck him out.
Now batting,
Raimel Tapia up next for the Red Sox. Swings through that one. 0-1.
Okay, swing now. He had his mind made up. As soon as that ball left the hand of the pitcher, he was going to swing at it.
Fought off foul. And a pitch. Swing and a miss. Some high cheese for strike 3. Man at first. Here's the left fielder, Alex Verdugo.
Verdugo.
And he swings and misses at the initial offering. And that one missing low. Here's the pitch. Runner goes. There's a ball. Throw there. Safe.
When your catcher's not a great thrower, you have to do a better job at controlling the running game. And that's throwing over, that's stepping off, doing whatever you can to try to keep that base stealer's rhythm off. Well, they weren't able to do it right there. They're going to have to make some type of adjustment, or guys are going to be running all game.
There's a swing and a drive. And that one hops the wall. The run comes in from second, and they now lead by 9. And in at second with an RBI double.
Showed some really nice patience in that at bat. Worked himself into a good count. He hit that ball really well to deep right field right there. Got a pitch to drive and just stayed through it nicely. Didn't quite have the trajectory to clear the fence, but you're always happy with an extra base hit.
And here is Devers. That's off the mark. 1-0.
Ball 1, no strike.
And Devers hits that one. Under it is Acuna to make the grab. So a run on 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. Home half of the 5th coming up. It's the Red Sox 9 and the Braves nothing. Back at Truist Park, we head to the bottom of the 5th. So now to the plate for Atlanta, Marcell Ozuna. And a pitch. Ball 1 low.
Clearly down in this ball game, and you can't look at the deficit and try to get it all back in one swing. It's got to come one at bat at a time, and even shrink it down smaller, pitch to pitch. Make that guy on the mound work to get you out.
On the ground to third. Devers throws on to first, and the leadoff hitter retired in the 5th.
Travis d'Arnaud.
Now the catcher up to hit, Travis d'Arnaud. He's 0 for 1. There's a strike.
Well, on the mound, very efficient, able to produce an outcome, it seems like, within the 3rd or 4th pitch of just about every at bat.
This one in the air, right field. 2 down. Ozzie Albies up to the plate. Struck out looking at his first at bat. Strike 1. Singy, this guy, Ozzie Albies, he is Mr. Personality. So much flair and that giant smile on the field. Next offering is in for a strike.
For me, one of the things I really enjoy is just the banter that he has with third base coach Ron Washington, who's helped him tremendously defensively at second base.
1-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count.
Oh, he's got to be pretty proud of this outing so far. Sometimes guys cower coming into a ballpark like this, but he's attacked hitters. Pitching on the road like this is very impressive. This has been a treat to watch.
2 down, nobody on. Hit weakly on the ground. Slings to first, and Albies is retired. Play made, that ends the inning. So they go quietly there. 5 innings complete. It's the Red Sox 9 and the Braves nothing. All set for the top of the 6th. Now it's the right fielder, Adam Duvall.
With this kind of lead, he can swing freely, try to hit the ball out of the park, do what he loves to do.
Morton back to work. Swing and a miss.
He's had a tough day at the plate. 3 strikeouts already. It's hard not to think negative, but you got to find a way to somehow center up the baseball and put it in play.
Strike 2.
Real ugly 0-1 swing right there. As a pitcher, got to be hunting for that strikeout. Keep him off balance. Send him back to the dugout.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Came after him with the fastball on 0-2, and that's a pretty good demonstration of what power pitching is all about. He's got the stuff, obviously, and right there he used it to put his opponent away without needing to waste any pitches.
Left field, way back there. That one's got a chance. And it hits the fence. Safely into second. He's got a double.
Now back, second baseman, Christian.
Here's the second baseman, Christian Arroyo.
RBI knock for him last time. Now a chance to drive in another run.
And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. And that one fouled off. Blows the high heat past him. That's a strikeout.
Boog gets talked about a lot, but a good high fastball in a two-strike situation, it's just become such a problem for hitters in more recent years. I mean, with all of the emphasis by pitchers on developing that spin rate, having a good grip on the baseball, those high fastballs, they kind of look like to the hitter that they're rising, even though they're not, but they're not decreasing in velocity and spin rate. So very difficult to get the barrel on it.
And now the count is even. Swings through that. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
And welcome back. John Sciambi with Chris Singleton in the booth, and leading off the bottom of the 6th, Braden Shoemaker. The pitch. On the ground, right side. And a quick out, number one.
Good fade and sinking action of that changeup. Got that hitter to roll over.
The center fielder, Michael.
So digging in, Michael Harris. Next pitch downstairs, and that's ball one.
Nasty backdoor slider. There's really nothing you can do with that if you swing at it, so that's a good take by him.
And a strike on the outside edge.
And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
And the right-hander deals. Got him swinging. The high heat, too much on that one.
With that kind of velocity, an elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
Arcia.
And the first pitch misses for ball one.
I always remember watching Johan Santana pitch, and when he was in his prime, you would see a lot of guys out in front, right-handers pulling that change up in the stands and then fouling the fastball the opposite field up into the stands.
Righty to the plate. Ripped on the ground to second. Arroyo whips it to first. Third out. And the Braves go down quietly. Steep hill to climb. It's a 9-0 deficit. We go to the top of the seventh. So stepping in for Boston, Masataka Yoshida.
The center fielder, Masataka Yoshida.
The Y to kick the pitch. Ball one, no strikes. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Joe Jimenez getting ready to come in for manager Brian Snitker. Lee, the lefty, warming up as well. Next pitch is outside. And that drops in for a strike.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
Misses off the plate. And now 3 balls and a strike. And that's ball four.
That pitch is in.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
So man aboard Adalberto Mondesi up next for the Red Sox. And he lays down a bunt. Albies. It's safe at first, a bunt single.
Clearly seeing the ball very well in this one. Just a little roller to the pull side, definitely out in front of the pitch away, but it wasn't one the defense could make a play on.
They hand the ball over to a new arm, Jesse Chavez.
I think it's got to be a little tough coming in out of the pen when your guys are trailing so big on the scoreboard. Just doesn't have the same intensity to it, but he's got to find a way because these batters count the same for his stats, obviously, regardless of the score.
So the Red Sox lineup turns over. Next is the designated hitter, Raimel Tapia. And that's in there for strike one. No outs, runners at first and second. Chavez throws over. Tag, and he's picked off. Oh, 1 down. Mondesi on the move. Hit pitch in for a strike. Throw to second and great jump.
Well, he picked over once just before the pitch to check on him, but that didn't seem to slow up his jump on the pitch at all. I think that guy's been studying some video. Awesome job to be prepared, got the timing down, and he gets into scoring position.
The 0-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Runner at second here, one gone. Next offering misses. Now 1-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. Next pitch is outside. Now 2-2. Right-handed reliever keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. 3-2 now. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, that's a blue zone right there, or the cold zone on the hitting chart. Just doesn't have much success in that part of the strike zone. And a really good job of the pitcher executing. Try to go there as often as you can. The numbers are in your favor.
Verdugo now at the plate as he swings through strike one. And a pitch. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Little trouble with this one behind the plate. Darno on to first. Got him. Inning over on the strikeout. One left for the Red Sox, but they're still in command. 9-0. Bottom of the 7th, and now the right fielder, Ronald Acuna Jr. He is quite an athlete. I mean, you look around the other sports, basketball, football, you feel like he could thrive in one of those sports too. And the pitch. And there's a breaking ball that drops in there.
Well, an at-bat can be a little bit of a dance. Strike one here, but a few more pitches. We'll see how it turns out.
And there's a strike.
Quickly into an 0-2 count. Both pitches were down in the zone. I think you set your sights a little bit higher because you'll have a tendency to chase if you look down in that area.
Righty delivers. Struck him out swinging. Chased the fastball up the ladder for strike 3. And now it's Matt Olson's turn to hit. In there, and it's 0-1.
Usually when a pitcher's had a dominant outing, he has filled up the strike zone and he's gotten ahead in the count with first pitch strikes. Well, that's exactly what this guy has done in this one. Over 70% first pitch strikes.
Left-hand batter waits. Ball one there.
2 strikes.
That one down the line and foul ball. Plenty of offense in this one, Singy. I guess you'd say kind of what we expected, though.
Well, this was a game looking at the pitching matchup where you expected offense to score and not as lopsided as this. But yeah, you definitely expected to see some offense coming up.
2 outs, base is empty. Austin Riley next up for the Braves. There's the strike.
Tonight, his slider has been really impressive. I mean, tight spin. Seems like the hitters aren't picking it up out of the hand.
Next pitch misses. 1-1. And the righty deals. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs.
The guy at the plate could recognize slider out of the hand. Didn't stay in the tunnel very long in terms of depth and perception. He knew right away it was an off-speed pitch.
And a 3-2. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit.
Just a cookie down. Getting the ball game right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
So 2 down, and next for Atlanta, Marcell Ozuna. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Breaking ball in there for a strike.
0-1.
Soft contact in the air. Oh, he gloves it.
Generally not the type of great play you expect from a first baseman, but he does a great job of hauling that one down.
Ready to begin the 8th, and stepping in for Boston, Rafael Devers. The right-hander back to work. Bottom of the zone and a called strike. Strike on the inside corner.
Quickly down 0-2 in the count. I think you got to choke up a little bit, spread out the feet. You don't know what the velocity or the location of this next pitch is going to be.
0-2 now. And ball 1.
Caught a break right there. Pretty good pitch on the outside corner.
And now 2-2.
Get back into an at-bat. Take some tough pitches, even out the count.
Swings and misses. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. So here's Boston's cleanup hitter, Adam Duvall.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
They say it went.
0-1's the count.
Oh, and 2 as he waves at that one. In the air out towards right center. And Acuna able to make the grab. And there are 2 down.
Now batting, the first baseman,
Triston Casas up next for the Red Sox.
Drove it off the wall last time, just missed out on a home run.
Swing and a miss. Strike 1. Late with the swing there.
Well, 2 outs and a chance to put up a 0 on the scoreboard here, and that's not something that's come easy for this staff in this one.
Got him swinging. Nothing doing for Boston. Back here in Atlanta, ready for the bottom of the 8th. Now it's the Atlanta catcher, Travis d'Arnaud. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Chris Martin.
And you know, bullpen guys can struggle sometimes when they're called upon with big leads because it just doesn't have the same intensity as a tight game. So we'll see how sharp he is. Your mental toughness matters in situations like this as well.
The pitch. And a foul ball. Here's the 0-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 1 gone to the bottom of the 8th.
That's about as nasty of a splitter as you'll come across, especially in terms of movement. I mean, that thing tumbles out of his hand and just drops off the table at the last moment. If he keeps it down, it's just so tough to put wood on.
0-1. And that one is in for a strike. Checks his swing. Appeal down to third. And ring him up, says Carl Dixon. That's a strikeout. Braden Shoemake getting ready to hit. That one is absolutely belted. Reaches out for it, but can't make the play. And it drops foul in the corner. Strike 2.
0-2 is the count.
Kicks and deals. Right side. Whips it to Casas. Inning over. We go to the 9th. Now it's the second baseman, Christian Arroyo. Chavez back to work. Swinging a foul straight back. 0-1 now. Not the best swing that time from the first round pick. The 0-2. Swings and misses. Struck him out.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
Reese McGuire now at the plate. Rips one to right, and he pulls up on it, and that's a hit. Here's the center fielder, Masataka Yoshida. Lifted in the air, right center field. Under it is Acuna to make the grab. 2 away. Man at first. Next to hit, Adalberto Mondesi. Next offering is down low. And that is ball 1. Chases that one upstairs. So now 1-2.
2 strikes.
And a swing and a miss. And that's that. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and 1 left. To the bottom of the 9th we go. Top of the order, due up. It's the Red Sox 9. All set for the bottom of the ninth. Now here is Michael Harris. And that's in there at the knees for a strike. Martin measures 6 feet 8 inches. He features a 4-seam fastball, a cutter, a splitter, a sinker, and he works in a slider. And he takes it himself for the out. Orlando Arcia next up for the Braves. And first offering is fouled off. Kicks and fires. And there's a strike on the outside corner.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Just off the inside edge.
It's a good take.
Here comes a pitch. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Here's Ronald Acuna Jr. at the plate. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1. Bounced out to short, and that one finds its way through.
Back-to-back singles, hooked around that pitch on the outside, but he was still able to square it up pretty nicely, and that takes quick, strong wrist to pull that off.
And now Matt Olson up to hit. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. In the air, pretty deep out to center field. Yoshida makes the grab, and there's 2 away. And now Austin Riley, 1 for 3. Swings through that one, 0-1.
Well, strike one is so critical in a bat like this with a real threat at the plate looking to do damage.
2 outs, couple of base runners at first and second. In the air, out towards left center, and a base hit. Runner from second crosses the plate, and they're on the board, but lots of ground to make up. The tag, and that's the ball game.
Well, a big win by 8 runs, and when you have that kind of lead, you make it easier for the pitching staff to come out, make their pitches, pitch to contact, and not worry about giving up the lead. So nice job today all the way around to get the W.
9-1 is how it ends. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
The final line score for our ball game tonight. For the
Go get it, I'm lead.
Happy Friday, baseball fans. Welcome to Inside the Show. Starting in the AL East, the Yankees grabbed 13 hits in the game as they beat the visiting Rays 9-4. The Royals combined for a 4-hitter as they took down the Chi Sox in front of a home crowd 5-3. Juan Soto was fantastic at the plate, collecting 5 hits, leading San Diego to a win over the Twins 15-12. He is currently among the NL leaders in batting average. The Texas Rangers put together 10 total hits as they defeated the A's in Oakland 6-3. The Cincinnati Reds sent 3 balls into the seats as they got the best of the visiting Mets 7-5. The Diamondbacks combined for 10 hits as a team as they defeated the visiting Giants 5-2. And that'll do it for today. Enjoy the games, and we'll talk to you tomorrow.
live from the venerable grounds of Fenway Park in Boston, Massachusetts. Interleague baseball on MLB The Show. It's the St. Louis Cardinals and the Boston Red Sox. John Shambi and Chris Singleton on the call. Well, Singy, when you consider the top hitters' ballparks in the sport, this has got to be one of them.
I'll say this. Pitchers have to stay with their game. They can't look over their shoulder and think, I have to be fine and perfect on every pitch. Continue to pitch to your strengths, and you'll come out of here with a good outing.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. All right, just about ready to go here at Fenway. Today's starting pitcher, James Paxton.
Yeah, he was a tough luck loser last time out, dominating his opponent. Soft contact. They were able to score a couple of runs, but outside of that, everything was sharp. You hope that he gets a better result this time out. Reward the guy for his hard work.
Leading off
Tommy Edman at the plate.
The shortstop, Tommy Edman.
The pitch. That's in there, and that's how this series begins.
First pitch, 7-11.
Paxton deals.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
He swings and drives one out to deep left field. Caught just shy of the wall. Now we take a check of the St. Louis Cardinals lineup. One of the more high-powered lineups in the game right now. It's built to do damage, and they got some guys that can punish the baseball, Chris.
So fun to watch these guys take their at-bats. I mean, they're so disciplined. Don't give not just at-bats away, but really pitches away. Very aggressive, competitive in the zone. And when they connect, there's usually some loud noise to it. So we'll keep our ears open today.
That's a base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Everything came together for him. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
Ripped on a line. This looks like extra bases. Carlson rounds second on his way to third. Carlson headed for the plate. Mondesi with a relay throw. The tag out.
A lot of real estate to cover on that play defensively. A long throw to the cutoff man, and then a lot of ground to make up as well on the relay. But an excellent job of execution and getting that out at the dish as he tried to make it home all the way from first base.
Here's Nolan Arenado. This guy is one of the best athletes in the sport. In for a strike. That's strike one.
Well, a really good chance right here to pick up a run in the top of the first after what seemed to be a real quiet start to the inning.
The 0-1 comes up empty. That's strike two.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Oh, and 2 now. Got him. That's the third out. The Cards leave one. Now the Red Sox will get their shot. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. And we're back here at Fenway Park. And towing the slab, the guy with the big yacker. The yellow hammer. Uncle Charlie. Adam Wainwright. And Chris, pitching on the road has not been particularly kind to him.
Yeah, and you don't want to be too quick to say that he can't pitch on the road. Sometimes, you know, it's just a matter of luck. It's not having a feel difference between the bullpen mound to the mound out there on the playing field. Don't know what it is, but I know this. He's got good enough stuff to overcome and get it done on the road as well as at home. So we'll see what he's able to do in this one.
Oh, 0-2 now. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Here's Alex Verdugo. Down the right field line. That's a base hit. Around first, heading for 2. And he's in with a stand-up double.
Well, the last 10 games or so have been anything but fun at the plate for him, so that one has to feel good. He got a pitch he could get to out front, kept his back through the ball, and didn't pull off or roll his hands over, and that allowed him to rip that ball down the line for the double.
Rafael Devers up to hit. This one kicks away a little as he can't squeeze it. And an excellent job keeping it right there. The 1-0. Now 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Here's a 1-1. Swings through that one for strike 2.
2 strikes.
Man at second. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. He swung over top of the curveball. Adam Duvall at the plate. Going 1. Chris Adam Wainwright, for all the accolades, multiple All-Star games, multiple Gold Gloves. He may have the title as one of the best pitchers to never win a Cy Young Award. And, of course, there's that curveball. The pitch. Swing and a miss. And the count is 0-2.
Yeah, and he is the Uncle Charlie of this era. Guy's just got a phenomenal one. It seems like he has gotten better as he has aged. More finesse, ability to move his pitches around. And boy, the combination between Wainwright and Yadier Molina, historic.
2 outs. Got him. And that's the 3rd out. On to the 2nd from Fenway Park. No score. Top of the 2nd, standing in is the power hitting second baseman, Nolan Gorman.
Nolan Gorman.
The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. And that one just missed off the outside edge. Edge of the zone for a strike, and it's 1-1.
Boog, our man Daryl Parker, DP, at home plate for this one. Pretty average size strike zone, but the book on him is that it sort of moves around. You can't always count on how he's going to call it from game to game.
On the ground, right side. And that one handled on to first. Leadoff man retired here in the 2nd.
I wasn't sure if he was going to get to this one or not. Had to go a pretty good way there in the shallow right field. But then after that, it's a tough angle after you square up your shoulders to throw to first base. Not the normal position, but a really good job defensively right there.
Tyler O'Neill, batting with 1 down, takes a strike. No score here in the 2nd. Next offering misses down and away. Lifted in the air, right field. Brings it in, 2 away now. And now it's Juan Yepes. That one's in there, 0-1. And a swing and a miss. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
Back now at Fenway, bottom of the second. So stepping in for Boston, Triston Casas. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Singy, here's an Adam Wainwright nugget. He's faced every team in the majors except the St. Louis Cardinals. The 1-1. Way out front for strike two.
2 strikes.
That one misses in the dirt. The pitch. Here's a high chopper. Gorman. Over to first. That's one out in the bottom of the second. Here's Christian Arroyo.
The second baseman, Christian Arroyo.
Next pitch is popped up. Puts the squeeze on it. That's out number 2.
Good hard fastball up in the zone right there. They look really good coming in, but so hard to get on top of as a hitter.
Here's Reese McGuire. And the first offering is not close. To the right side. Over to Goldie. That ends the frame. Red Sox back here in Boston, and here is Lars Nootbaar. The wind of the pitch. And ball one to the right fielder, Nootbaar. In his second season, 25 years old, and he was drafted in the 8th round back in 2018. And a good eye there.
He's been raking in recent games, and a big reason why, getting ahead in counts. He's been able to do that consistently, and you see the results.
On the ground to third. Zips it across. One up, one down. And now it's Ivan Herrera. And he takes a strike. And that one is lifted in the air. Duvall snags it for the second out. Back to the leadoff spot in the St. Louis lineup. And here comes Tommy Edman. That's through there for a strike. Edman hitting leadoff in today's game. And he's a former National League Gold Glover. And it's fouled away. Swing and a pop-up. Arroyo in position. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. Nothing doing there for St. Louis. And we are still scoreless. Back here at Fenway as we go to the last of the third. And here's the rookie center fielder, Masataka Yoshida. First offering misses the mark. Outside. Good hitters count the 2-0. That's a little bit low.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if they'll walk you.
Next pitch in for a strike, 3-1. And that's a strike. That's to third. Zips it to first. One up, one down.
Batting number, the shortstop,
Adalberto Mondesi up to the plate. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. Bunt attempt, but that goes foul.
But this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
Arenado to first in time, and they get him trying to bunt for a hit. Back to the top of the lineup, Raimel Tapia up to hit. Led off the game with a strikeout. And first offering is fouled off. Next offering is in for a strike.
Not sure if he could be in more of a groove. Looks really relaxed. He's retired 7 straight. This guy's feeling it right now.
Next offering is downstairs. And that's downstairs and outside.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
Fly ball down the line. Nootbaar moves under it. Squeezes it. And that is that. Red Sox. Back here at Fenway Park, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the fourth, Dylan Carlson. Base knock right field.
Oh, no waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
Goldie takes low, second trip to the plate in this one. Doubled his first time up. That one close, ruled the ball. 2-0.
Well, here's a good opportunity in this inning to get on the scoreboard after that leadoff hit, and hardly order coming up right behind them. This is where they need to get going.
And now the lefty,
Inside, ball 3.
Nolan Arenado to bat next. Here's a 3-0. Ripped into right center for a base hit. Lead runner touches second, headed for third. And now runners at the corners, nobody out.
Wasting no time. He's 2 for 2 now on the night, and just a triple and home run away from the cycle.
Seriously, we're starting with this already. Here's Nolan Arenado. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
No play.
There's a strike. No outs. Runners at first and third. Next offering is fouled back.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
1-2 now. In the dirt. Kicks away from the catcher. Belton fires. Stays alive. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. Here's Nolan Gorman. Scoreless here, but now he's got to deal with a guy who's got some power. Got to be careful when you're talking about a hitter with this type of slug and these type of home run totals.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Second and third here, one away. Checks his swing, now an appeal to third, and he won around. Just enough that time. The count 2-1. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
And here it comes. That to right. Duvall makes the play. Here comes the runner from third. Throw is offline, and he scores. On the board first, it's 1-0.
There you go. Nice little RBI there. It's a great at bat. Got the job done.
Here's Tyler O'Neill. First offering, and it just misses. Tyler O'Neill, you look at that frame and you know he's got some power, but also an excellent defender. He's won multiple Gold Gloves. But speaking of that frame, his dad Terry was the 1975 Mr. Canada top bodybuilder. O'Neill checks his swing. Now an appeal to first. And Matthew Ross right on it, says he held up. Man on second, 2 down. In the air, right side. That skips over the fence, so it's an automatic double. A run comes into the play.
Well, this tends to happen more often in this park than others, and that short fence is just so inviting for hitters. You see a lot of balls bounce over for an automatic double when no one can run it down.
And the batter now, Juan Yepez.
Nope.
First pitch just misses.
Well, what's impressive for me with Tyler O'Neill is just the athleticism. You talk about that frame, and yeah, he is a muscle-bound player, but he's also flexible. So you see him do some things, hitting, can go the opposite field, plays a Gold Glove caliber left field. So yeah, don't be fooled by the big muscles.
Swing and a miss. 1-2. Runner at second, 2 down. And a pitch. Swing and a miss, and that is that. 2 runs, 3 hits, no errors, and 1 left. To the bottom of inning number 4 now. It's the Cardinals 2 and the Red Sox nothing. Back here in Boston, now the number 2 hitter, Alex Verdugo.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now.
A lot of times you'll see a pitcher maybe double up on a pitch. This guy will throw it 3 times, 4 times in a row because hitters just can't lay off of it.
Over to Goldie. Leadoff hitter retired in the 4th.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher on the same page right now.
And it's Rafael Devers in the box. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. That one misses, and that's ball 1. Comebacker to the mound. Gathers and throws to first. And Devers is set down.
The right fielder, number 18, Adam.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Adam Duvall. First pitch, not close. Gets him to chase after that one.
Just completely fooled on the breaking ball right there. Had no chance.
Ball to strike. Curveball drops in for a strike. Got it by him for the K. Down in order go the Red Sox. They trail things here 2-0. Back in Boston, new inning getting started. Now up for St. Louis, Lars Nootbaar. Paxton back to work. And delivers outside. And there's a ball.
2 balls, no strike.
The wind to kick the 2-0. And a foul ball. The wind and the pitch. In there for a strike at the top of the zone. Hard hit left side. On the run, sent it over to first. One away here in the 5th. Here's the catcher, Ivan Herrera. Hit it well, but flied out to the deepest part of the outfield his first time. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Right back to him on the mound. To first, and the first 2 set down to the top of the 5th. So the lineup flips over. And up next for St. Louis, Tommy Edman. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Top of the zone, and it's called a strike. And he deals. Ground ball, Casas. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. And down in order. Bottom of the inning, and here's the first baseman, Tristan Casas. The pitch. Swing and a miss, and he got him to chase. And it's 1-1. And that skips in the dirt. Swing and a pop up in foul ground. He's got it, and there's one down. Here's the second baseman, Christian Arroyo. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1. And a swing and a miss.
No ball, 2 strikes.
That one is blasted left field towards the monster. Bangs off the wall. He's in at second with a 1-out double.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of this struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
And next for the Red Sox, Reese McGuire rolled out to second in his first at bat. In there for strike 1.
0-1.
Left-hand hitter waits. Check swing, but he went too far. And that's strike 2. That one missing inside. In the dirt. Got him. Wow.
Man, where are you going right there? Either you know you're going to be safe at third and you're standing up, or you're close to second base. Little indecision right there, and you just can't do that at this point of the ball game. You're already in scoring position.
And it's through for a hit. And that keeps the inning going. And now the center fielder, Masataka Yoshida. First time up, he grounded to third. That one drilled left field. That's down. One hops off the wall. Edman relay to second, and he's there with a double.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Put a pretty good swing on that one as he drove it out to deep left. Didn't quite have the right combination of launch angle and exit velocity to get it over the fence, but you're never going to be disappointed with extra bases. Now a pretty big at bat coming up with a chance to even this ball game up.
And now it's going to be Adalberto Mondesi. That misses the zone, ball 1.
Yeah, I'm surprised we didn't see a visit from the pitching coach here. Just to remind him, focus on the hitter. Don't worry about anything else.
Bunting for a hit. Goldie fires to first. They thwart the bunt attempt and end the inning. Boston strands a pair, and they're down 2-0. And welcome back. Top 6. This is Dylan Carlson. Paxton back to work. Ball 1, no strikes. Carlson measures 6 feet 2 inches. 24 years old. A former first-round pick back in 2016. So 2 balls and no strikes. And a pitch. Next offering is outside.
A rare 3-ball count here. He's been throwing strikes all day. Got to be ready to hit if you're in the box.
Line drive, and that's a base hit out into center field.
Oh, this has been a really nice game at the plate for him. He looks locked in. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
And here's Paul Goldschmidt. Fastball, and he gets out of the way. Paul Goldschmidt has turned into a really good player for a guy who was an 8th-round pick in 2009 at Texas State. Many All-Star appearances, Silver Sluggers, and then in 2022, an MVP. The 1-1. Hit in the air, right field. Makes the grab, and there's one down.
Now batting, the third baseman, Nolan Arenado.
Nolan Arenado. Next up for the Cardinals, a guy who makes an impact not just at the plate, but also in the field. First offering misses the mark. Arenado in his 11th season, a member of the 1,000 hit club, and he's a former Gold Glove Award winner. The next offering misses, and that's ball 2.
Struggled a little bit in this one. Couple of strikeouts earlier, but doing a much better job in this at bat to get ahead and find a good hitter's count at 2-0.
Next offering is down low.
3 balls, no strike.
Up the middle. Nice grab. Glove flip for one. What a double play that was. Inning over. One hit in the inning, but nothing more than that. Top of the order due up in the home half of the 6th. It's the Cardinals 2 and the Red Sox nothing. Back inside Fenway Park, and now the DH, Raimel Tapia.
Well, these fans definitely want to get involved in the game. All it's going to take is to get the leadoff man or even a base runner on.
The wind to kick the pitch. Grounded to Gorman. Fires over to first. Leadoff man retired in the 6th.
The left fielder, number 99, Alex.
So up next, Alex Verdugo. In there, and it's 0-1.
That curveball's been a big pitch for him today. He's been able to get ahead in the count with it. He's also been able to use it to put guys away.
1-1.
Next offering in the dirt, and the count is 1-1. The wind to the pitch. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. Can't connect on the curveball, struck him out. Chris, third time through the order, and a couple of quick outs for the starter.
Yeah, he's been very frugal today, economical with the pitch count.
Now it's Devers at the plate. That hits the dirt. 1-0. And another ball.
2-0 count, great hitter at the dish. If you're going to miss, you've got to miss outside the zone. You miss inside the strike zone, you'll be asking the umpire for a new baseball.
Bounce to the right side. Gorman throws on to first. And Devers is set down. Red Sox doing from Boston. They're still down. It's 2-0. Welcome back. All set for the start of the inning. Leading off, Nolan Gorman. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Kicks and deals. There's the strike. Outside corner, there's a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss, and he got him. So he's gotten deep into this game, and at least so far, not showing a ton of signs of fatigue. So now the DH spot, Tyler O'Neill. And that's in there for strike 1. Good eye right there. Here comes a pitch. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. Another 1-2. And a ball evens the count. Swing and a ball hammered left field. It bangs off the wall. In safely with a double, his second of the day.
He has had such a good day today. I don't think he's going to want to leave when it's over.
Couple of doubles today for the DH. Manager out of the dugout now. New pitcher for the Red Sox, Chris Martin.
And that's a big potential run out there at second as he comes in trying to keep the deficit where it is. The infielders, they got to be thinking about keeping the ball from getting by them into the outfield any way they can.
And now the 0-1. One out and a runner at second. That one misses, and it's 2-1.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield.
That one's sizzling on its way through to the outfield. Now a long throw home. Runner from second scores as they add on, and they take a 3-run lead. Now it's going to be Lars Nootbaar. That one's in there, 0-1. Foul ball. Next pitch is in the dirt. And a count 1-2. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
That's about as nasty of a splitter as you'll come across, especially in terms of movement. I mean, that thing tumbles out of his hand and just drops off the table at the last moment. If he keeps it down, it's just so tough to put wood on.
Herrera now in the box, comes up empty with a swing there. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. Next pitch is popped up. Martin makes the catch, and that'll do it. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. It's now 3-0. You're watching. Back here at the ballpark, set for the last half of the 7th. Here's the Boston cleanup hitter, Adam Duvall. The pitch. And that one hammered. Carlson ranging back on it. Pulls it in on the warning track.
Man, I love that route. The ball was smoked. He knew he had to get back to the track right away. Turned his back on the infield. Got to the spot, turned around, and made a nice catch.
Casas at the plate for the 3rd time as he comes up empty there. Next pitch is inside, and now it's even 1-1. Movement in the bullpen. Ryan Helsley, a right-hander with big strikeout stuff, is getting it fired up. Hicks, a hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. 1 down, base is empty.
No, he's really working that inside corner with the cutter. I tell you what, I hated that pitch. So tough to get the barrel to and to keep it fair.
Next one just misses, and it's 3-2. Out towards right center field. Carlson settles underneath it. And he makes the catch. 2 down. So 2 down now. And here is Christian Arroyo. Next pitch is popped up. Wainwright makes the play, and it's out number 3. No runs, no hits, no errors. We look ahead to inning number 8. It's the Cardinals 3 and the Red Sox nothing. Back now at Fenway, and now Tommy Edman. And a little something extra at stake in this at bat as he's hitless so far with his hitting streak in jeopardy.
Fans, remember that it's Friday night here at the ballpark. That means stick around after the game for another Fireworks Friday, presented by MLB The Show. The presentation will begin approximately 15 minutes after the final out, so be sure to stay in your seats following the game. Fans, it's still only May, but summer will be here before you know it. So there's no better time than the present to make sure you'll be part of the action this summer with a full or partial season ticket plan. Don't miss out. For information, stop by any stadium window and say hello to one of our friendly ticket agents. They'll find the plan to suit your needs. Fans, don't forget, you can follow all things baseball with MLB At Bat, the #1 app for live baseball. Stay connected to everything with highlights, replay reviews, scores, live radio broadcasts, and more. Get the At Bat app for your smartphone or tablet. Visit MLB.com for details. Fans, do you have what it takes to be a Major League umpire? Then come and learn from some of the best at the MLB Umpire Camp. Both in the classroom and on the diamond, this is your chance to learn how the big leagues do it, no matter what level you're working at now. Don't wait. It's the chance of a lifetime. Become the best umpire you can be. Visit MLBUC.com. Fans, the RBI program is a program sponsored by Major League Baseball that provides baseball and softball playing opportunities to youth in underserved communities. RBI currently serves nearly 120,000 boys and girls in more than 200 cities worldwide. For more information on the RBI program or to find the RBI league nearest you, please visit MLB.com/RBI. Nothing is impossible when we all stand together. That's why MLB has teamed up with Stand Up to Cancer to make the impossible possible by funding innovative research with the goal of turning every cancer patient into a long-term survivor. Stand up with MLB at standuptocancer.org, because when we all stand together, cancer doesn't stand a chance.
The right-hander back to work. In the air, left field. One down. Dylan Carlson digs in now.
Dylan Carlson.
First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
That split is a pretty nasty pitch. Explodes out of the hand. Looks like a fastball, and the bottom just falls out of it.
See the velocity 97 with that fastball. And that's a base hit into left field. So a man aboard now with one away. One down. Now it's Goldschmidt up to the plate. First offering, and it just misses. Swing and a miss as he was out front. Swings and blasts one deep to left center. That's back. And he brings it into the warning track. Man at first, Nolan Arenado will hit next. Pitch misses inside, and that's ball one.
That's a good miss off the inside part of the plate. You'd much rather miss there than out over the plate where this guy can do some real damage.
And a strike in there.
1-1.
Right-handed reliever. Swing and a ground ball out to short. They get the force, and that'll do it. No runs, one hit, no errors, and a man left. Last half of the eighth coming up. It's the Cardinals 3 and the Red Sox nothing. And we're back here at Fenway Park. And here's the catcher, Reese McGuire. The Red Sox in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. I need a good at-bat out of him right here.
Swing and a miss. And that's strike one.
Usually when a pitcher's had a dominant outing, he has filled up the strike zone and he's gotten ahead in the count with first pitch strikes. Well, that's exactly what this guy has done in this one. Over 70% first pitch strikes.
The 0-2. Pop up here, third base side. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one away.
The center fielder,
Masataka Yoshida up next for the Red Sox. And first offering is fouled off. Swings and misses at the pitch off the plate. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Some high cheese for strike three. Now it's the shortstop, Adalberto Mondesi. And the first pitch misses for ball one. In there at the knees.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
Pitch is in the dirt. Now 2 balls and a strike. Righty delivers. This to center field. And it drops in. So the 2-out knock extends the inning and sends them back to the top of the order.
Well, that was one of those high percentage advantage counts where batting averages are just so much higher. When you flare a ball out behind second base, it's really a tough spot for anyone to get to, and you're never trying to do that as a hitter, but when you do, I tell you what, you're yelling at it the entire way to get down. And you can feel this crowd waking up a bit here as the guys are starting to make some noise with their bats.
And the right-hander deals. And there's a foul ball. Next one misses. It's 2-2.
Here's a run scoring opportunity. You definitely got to push something across because it's not going to get any easier. You get to the ninth, you got a lockdown closer ready to come in.
Next offering misses. 3-2 now. Alex Verdugo up next. Move to first. And he's back in safely. Three-two now. And a base hit right there. So that's two straight 2-out hits. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
A couple of singles back to back. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great. Now let's see if they can string something together. Make it a little more interesting.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Adam Wainwright will depart. Great effort out of him as he exits in line for the win. We'll tell you about the new pitcher when new arm on the mound for the Cardinals, Ryan Helsley.
Well, he's the guy they hope to turn to out of the pen to lock down wins. So this game has gone to plan more or less. Let's see if he can wrap it up here.
Now the left fielder, Alex Verdugo. In there, and it's 0-1. Right-hander kicks, deals. Late on that fastball. First and second, 2 down. The next pitch misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Tried to check his swing. Appeal to third. No swing. Just held it back there. The tying run at the plate. Triple digits on that last pitch.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
We go to the ninth, and stepping in for the Cardinals, Nolan Gorman. Martin back to work. That clips the corner.
Cold night tonight, Boog, and that's a pretty firm fastball right there. I tell you what, memories of getting jammed, they are creeping into my mind right now.
Swung on, belted. Verdugo ranging back. Hauls it in on the warning track. Tyler O'Neill next up for the Cardinals. Great speed and great power. A great athlete, quite simply.
He's like Mike Trout. You figure whatever you put in his hand, whether it's a bat, whether it's a golf club, whether it's a basketball, he can do it and get it done. And a rare talent, so much fun to watch.
Strike 1.
0-1.
Fouled off left side.
Looked like you got a little excited on that fastball. Got to think to yourself, you want to stay up the middle. That way, if you're a little bit early, you hit it out of the ballpark. If you're a little late, opposite field knock.
On the ground to third. 2 up, 2 down.
Now batting, the left fielder.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's the left fielder, Juan Yepez. And first offering is fouled off. Righty to the plate. In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone.
Throwing the ball well, and they need the scoreless inning in relief right here. Been doing a good job keeping him in striking distance.
Next offering down low and in the dirt. And the pitch. Swings and misses, struck him out. 3 up, 3 down for him there. Heart of the order, 3, 4, 5 will get their shot in the bottom of the ninth. It's the Cardinals 3 and the Red Sox nothing. Back now and on the mound, the closer, Giovanni Gallegos.
And he's had 3 days off since he pitched last, so expect him to be totally rested. I'm sure he's itching for this opportunity right now.
Here's Rafael Devers. The pitch. And a foul ball. Gallegos, a 6'2 righty. He features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, and he works in a changeup. And the righty deals.
That's a ball.
If you're on the mound right now, you know you have to retire this hitter. If he gets on base, it could open up the floodgates for this offense to score some runs.
1-1 now. And a swing and a miss there.
Filthy changeup right there. Just pulled the string.
And Devers hits that one. Nootbaar puts it away for the out. And there's one away.
The right fielder, number 13, Adam.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Adam Duvall.
Almost drove one out of here last time up. Wide out to the warning track.
First pitch, and he just misses. And fires in a fastball at 95.
Well, they just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
Next offering is in for a strike. At the belt and fires. Swings through it for the K. The high heat, too much on that one.
Well, we saw a solid effort out of their starter, and the bullpen is following suit. It's just a good day as a manager or as a pitching coach when you can hand the ball off to multiple arms and get stability from all of their performances.
Casas at the plate now as he chases after that one.
You tie a guy up like that, you're feeling like you are in command.
Swings and misses. And it's 0-2. Is just one strike away. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
When you win 5 in a row, the confidence just goes to another level, and you start to gain this momentum, and you think that you're never going to lose a game again because things are clicking up and down the lineup. Pitchers are feeling.
Welcome to your Saturday edition of Inside the Show. I'm Justin Allegri. Starting in the AL East, Adam Wainwright collected win number 3 this year as the Cardinals took care of Boston 3-0. The win was their 5th straight as a team. The Pirates knocked out 10 hits as a team as they beat the O's in Baltimore 5-1. The New York Yankees racked up 11 hits as a team as they destroyed the Rays 10-3. Matt Olson plated 5 on the day with 2 big flies as Atlanta got the win against the Blue Jays 9-4. He is among the NL leaders in total base hits. Lance Lynn got his 3rd win this season, leading the White Sox over the Astros 4-2. Mike Trout drove home 3 runs as the Angels took care of the Guardians 6-1. As of today, he is the RBI leader in the American League. The Mariners allowed only 5 hits as a staff as they took down the Tigers in Detroit 8-3. Drew Smyly fell short of the shutout but pitched into the 9th inning, not allowing any runs as the Cubs were winners over the Twins 1-0. He is currently in the top 5 in the NL in wins. John Gray earned the win, his 4th this season, as Texas got the victory over Oakland 3-1. The Miami Marlins knocked out 12 hits as a team as they grabbed the win against the visiting Reds 6-4. The Nationals combined for 10 hits as a team as they got the best of the visiting Mets 3-1. The Kansas City Royals allowed only 5 hits in the game as they took a victory against the Brewers in Milwaukee 2-0. Ketel Marte plated 3 runs on the day as Arizona grabbed the win over the Giants 5-4. His modest hitting streak was also extended to 5 straight games. The Rockies held their opponent to just 2 hits as they knocked out the Fightin' Phils 8-0. Will Smith drove in an impressive 5 with 2 home runs as the Dodgers were winners over the Padres 8-5. He is among the National League leaders in home runs. And that's what's going on around baseball heading into today's action. Join us again tomorrow for more updates from around Major League Baseball.
you.